Hmm. All right. All right. All right. Uh, hmm. Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. I should wave more, when I start stream, I think. But anyway, yeah. So it's Saturday. It's road trip. It's road trader. Sorry, something fell up off my table. Nothing serious. uh, yeah. Today we are finally going to Dragonus? Darganus? I don't know what the planet is. I always forget. I always want to say to Dragonus, but it's not Dragonus. Hello, Mono. Cooked with the thumbnail again. It's just, there is the last fight between, Mechanicus was, again, very inspiring, very inspiring. So I could not, miss this opportunity. Yeah, so what are we doing? We're going to the planet, finally. Oh, look at that. Um, yeah, it looks very fancy. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, so there is I have two locations that I can visit. I can visit my palace, or I can visit Administratorum, or rather just Administratum. Hmm. Interestingly, the quest icon shows up only over my palace. Oh, there's a ice grade? Is that just like a decorative thing? Yeah, well, let's go to our palace then. We need J, right? So we have to... am I getting rid of Pascal again? For J? Yeah, it's kind of fascinating how... having party, scaled up to the 6 members in comparison to, like, Baldur's Gate. You would think there would be no problem, with picking up all the best companions, but no, not the case. Not the case at all. It's still very painful. Yeah, we need Jay for her quest. We obviously need Abelard and Hendrix. I mean, maybe Cassia can be replaced with Pascal. If there are fights, I need Cassia. Yeah, let's go with like this. Yeah. So this is our palace. Doesn't look that great, I'll be honest. Looks kind of like some kind of fortress, actually. Cutscene. Is this our people greeting us? Don't tell me we're gonna get attacked in the end of that cutscene. We should meet someone very cute soon? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm intrigued. Clemente Versarian. The Oh. Yeah. I got scared with the camera for a second. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long full-dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, grey hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clemente Versarian, Chancellor of the Van Valantius dynasty, on behalf of all Darganus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valantius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And also still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty guiding light in these trying times. But these people, they are not some kind of commoners or peasants. Their clothes look very fancy, actually. Clementia. Abelard offers as a reserved note. He nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. So wait, is it Abelard's daughter? No? Yeah, it is his daughter. Okay, alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is Achilles Calander. The young man quickly brings the respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair wheels his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Okay, I'm digging this guy. I really like him. I really like he looks. Achilles Calander, secretary. Oh, that's the Inquisition guy, right? Achilles Calander, secretary of the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Darganus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. Oh, we had some incidents, yes, but those are irrelevant at this moment. Quite right, your lordship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have a great deed ahead of you. So let us look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Darganus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Okay, we are talking about last name of Clementia. Wait a second, Clementia? What did you say your last name was? Clementia nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Versarion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Oh, she's a granddaughter, okay. Chancellor Versarion has held her position at the Von Valantius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There is no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. Granddaughter and her heirs is graying. Abelard, how old are you? Yeah, that's... Actually, I'm... How old Abelard is? Did he mention his age at any point? I don't remember. I just thought he was like... Oh my god, is he like in his... I don't know, 60s, 70s? Oh, I mean, Imperium has access to technology that allows, you know, to... there's like a rejuvenation technology that allows people of high status to live longer and stuff, but... There's a dialogue about his age, but it is vague, plus implied he looks younger than he is because of the warp. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, the warp travel. Yeah, the warp travel may complicate things, because while you're in the warp, right? Like, many years can pass outside in the real space. He's definitely in his 100s. Yeah, that makes sense. Then... Oh my god, I can be kinda... Well, not rude, but sort of... A bit passive-aggressive, but no, I'm not doing that. Oh, no, 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 no. Hmm.
Well, the Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny.
My brother looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Oh my god, I surprised him.
Oh, okay, wait a second. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me?
He's very cute, yes. Apologies, your lordship. Governor's Drivestim's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Darkness. We sent word as soon as you enter the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Wait a second. So I could go to Administratum first, right? I wonder if it would like change, you know, like the order of the location that I visited. If it like could change anything. So like I could basically like visit Governor first. Logic test succeeded. Chancellor Versarian appears unruffled. But you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with a new rogue trader. God damn it. If this governor is another heretic, I would be so pissed.
Oh, well, I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are.
Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile. Pearly white smile. Interesting. Restoring some of his former good looks.
Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival we arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. Very well, you are dismissed.
Why does people ever get tired of applauding? I mean, I don't know.
Well, I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me.
Achilles bows his head.
I am certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful.
Alright. No one attacked us. No one ambushed us, so I'm happy. What? What? Why am I alone? Huh? Yet? God damn it. Of course. Of course, the peace can never be so short. Okay, why am I alone? What? Like, where is my party? They just like... It's kind of funny how like everyone left. Even my party left. And I'm just kind of like alone standing here in the midst of this like empty square. Just by myself. No one needs me. No one cares about me anymore. Also curious how like I have some abilities grayed out, but other actually still active. As if I can like activate them, but not really. Okay, let's run around before we go. Oh, Mechanicus! We have Mechanicus. Attack Priest. Augurator Attack Priest. As you approach, the Lex Mechanic suddenly bows his head while continuing to emit binaric trills. Cute. Also, we have some vegetation. Not even close to... Oh, Iliad here! Oh, I see. Interesting. So it's like... Oh, that's kind of like a bridge area, right? Is different. Wait. It's like different like party members kind of just like scatter around. Ah. Hmm. All right, let's talk to Erlind. The walls of your home suffocate me, Elentak. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. um. Wow, that is kind of rude. He literally said you live like this, bitch, but in a more you know, more Eldari kind of manner. Wow. Yeah, lots of aristocrats around. Yeah, like the environments are honestly, I am kind of on Iliad here. Like these environments are like very what do you call like desaturated, like grayed out, you know? It's sort of kind of gloomy, the mood here. Such a lustrous society, such well-heeled nobles indeed. That fucking, I'm sorry, Telegram, of course it's Telegram. It would be worth visiting Darkness even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers a huge scope for doing business. Oh my god, more Mechanicus. Look at him. Look at them. Ah. Kiawagama messengers. Oh, they're from Kiawagama. Let's talk. May the Omnisire bless Von Valancia's dynasty. Okay, I can't really talk to them. Hello, zombie. Hello. Are you dropping? Are you just stopping by to say hi? Hmm. Oh, look at that. Look at this space. They put some work into the background. Even so, I mean, obviously, I don't think I would be able to see that with default camera. What's this? Toss a coin? Glinting in the light, the coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom. What is that for? Sure. I don't know. These, yeah, these people, their outfits are quite goofy, I would say. When I get to my full power, I will enact some fashion, you know, focused decrees and laws, you know, to make things better. Also, what this lamppost is not placed properly, is it? It's like another instance of yeah, you don't really see it again in a top-down, in like in a default top-down perspective. It's not noticeable that this lamppost is actually placed in the air, floating in the air. That's kind of interesting. How like how much how the top-down perspective allows you to slack, you know, from time to time. Is it just this lamppost or the others too? Good question. So this one, okay, these proposed properly. No, that's funny. That's the only one. Wait, really? Wait a second. Yeah, like you can see that all these lampposts. Wait. That's wait a second. That's. Yeah. Oh, I think it. Yeah, I think it's just like. It seems to be just a sloppy placement, I guess. Huh. Oh my. Oh my. Look at these cables. A clipping. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 No, let's not look that way. Um. I mean, you can actually notice it in the normal top-down perspective. It's just. I mean, I understand. Replacing cables is always such a real pain in the ass. It's to make them, you know, clip properly into geometries is a headache. So I get it. I get it. Interesting that you can see that all this like vegetation, right? It's all surrounded in these like various mechanisms. Like in this case, it's literally like some kind of cables literally going into the soil. I guess not everywhere. Like here you can see too. Guess maybe it's some kind of mechanisms that hydrate the plants so they would like survive and stuff. Yeah, quite. Oh my god, there is like a. What? What's the point of this wolf? Huh. I'm thinking about these worst jobs in the Imperium videos and how there are no good jobs, but being a gardener here would be chill. Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, it's. I depending on the world. Arguably, there are lots of jobs that are quite chill. Like, yeah, being a gardener here, for example. I wonder, is it like a vending machine? What's like, how do you even, okay, let's get to this. I want to see like the metrics of this. Yeah, like, what are you, what is this? An ancient coordinator linked to the palace system networks. Huh. Yeah, I wonder how they even interact with this. I like the arch though. The arch is nice. Fight today. This is a little weird. Like the placement of this like propaganda, military propaganda poster. I feel like it's a bit out of place because I mean this is clearly an area populated by noblemen, right? And these people are not the ones that you know you probably would like to message, you know, about getting into army and military stuff. God, I'm so happy there are so many Mechanicus folks. Even if I can't... Oh, they're not even noticing my presence. Yeah, look at that stuff. What is this? Oh, yeah. Yes, this is better. Like, I like how this area conveys the scale of Warhammer of Imperium cities. That you can literally see that there are like enormous buildings and temples or whatever, like just going in the distance, you know, below us, just like just the scale of this whole place, how silly it is. Similar finds all over the planet. Many sages and acolytes. God damn it. I had no time. What is these? Is this some kind of I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Huh. Who is this guy? He looks kind of shady. A usual development of the Imperial Code of the Dargon as a mission already. Oh, so it's like just the priest. I see. Oh, and those are like the relics? I see. I see. Yeah, they're like they literally just have guns on display. I mean, I guess guns are also sacred. It is a little bit gloomy here, but it's also very chill. Yeah, I have to say. The Plague, it's the name of each rotator to have led the Von Valancius dynasty, dating back to the day of Capital World was founded. Got it. More guns on display. I'm also a big fan of these enormous pipes and cables just connecting buildings. Yeah, like this is also nice how you can see like the verticality. You can see like other balconies and other like squares going down. There's even a very nice statue. The only thing that kind of, I guess, very noticeable is how all these spaces are completely empty, right? So it's like, it's just a little bit noticeable that these are not like livable actual areas that are inhabited by people, but not just decorations on the background. So I can return to the ship. Is this like one of the first turrets in the game that have actual like that are actually accessible, you know? Remember that turret on the Agri World? On Janus? On that tower that was it was very amusing to see how people would like reach it. Hello, there is never enough Dakar. Abelard announced me to the stream. Actually, where is Abelard? Where is he? He's supposed to be like in this... We'll get to him. He is not present at the moment. But hello. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Okay, yeah, now we have some... But it's so funny seeing how like the game like recognizing all these concept, you know, art that this game uses. This is kind of a cute framework with these passengers. Yes, they tolerate, and do they tolerate our TAV actually? Do Lower Deck tolerate? I mean, we were good, I think, right? And we visited Lower Decks last time. I was actually kind of benevolent. Not because I was, you know, I wanted to be kind, but because I wanted to bully Abelard, mainly. More of the Ecclesiarchy guys. First thing, you can see that their uniform is quite different to that guy. Right? And the hood. Oh, I cannot see. Can I talk to him? No, not really. I like how you can see in this, can you call it a chapel? Behind the bars, you can clearly see there is nothing there. It's just a bunch of candles, and that's it. It's like the only thing that is present in this chapel. Okay, this is kind of silly now. Also, trash bin. Oh my god, look at this trash bin. Look at this trash bin. Oh my god, even trash bins are decorated with skulls. Look at that trim too. Very nice. In my playthrough, my rogue trader keeps speaking to the machine spirits with the help of Pascal, Mechanicus rogue trader. God, I wish I was a Mechanicus rogue trader. Yeah, you could like actually be one actual Mechanicus. But yeah, in my case, I have just like a very goofy Psyker rogue trader who's not even using his Psyker abilities. Actually, he's just a weird guy. Yeah, look at him. Very silly. But yeah, this trash bin, fantastic. Big fan of. But yeah, it is kind of silly how you can see this beautiful artwork of the Terra. Actually, I think this is supposed to be Terra. And if you look to the left, you will know this is the same artwork. It's just cropped differently. I don't know who do this. Like imagine you are in an art gallery, like in an art museum, and you just approach a beautiful, enormous painting by some Renaissance artist, and then you like move to the left a little bit, you know, just make literally a few. Oh my God, what is happening with these blood walls? And then there's the same painting except it's cropped. I don't know, it's funny. The lighting in that artwork is just like, yes, this is definitely one of my, you know, more like one of my favorite artworks. I definitely used it as a reference a lot, and I like worked on this Space Marine 2 levels. It's like, it's very nice. More of these turrets. Okay, what is this? It's like some kind of what are they called? Do you call them arches? Right? Like a double arch? No, please, I want to look at this. Kinda chunky, you know. And honestly, I don't know. It feels like it's a little bit over decorated, you know? Like there is just too much stuff. But again, I am looking at this. I'm not really sure even if you're supposed to, like, let's see. Yeah, this is like, I resetted the camera height. So this would be like your default camera perspective. Which is interesting, right? Because the fact like that this arch is so decorated on top. There is so much work put into it. But you don't actually see it. Heresy? I mean, I appreciate the amount of skulls here. This is nice. Just, oh my god, also the sword. Oh, I didn't even notice that it was a sword. Yeah, this I like. But these like elements, for example, what do you call them? Like the rose? I don't remember. But yeah, when you use them like this in such a large quantities, I don't think they look good. And also another thing, they don't feel weirdly. They don't feel monumental enough, I think. Like it's kind of weird how like the background, I think, conveys the scale of this Imperium world pretty well, but these arches actually look kind of small. They look, yeah, they're a little bit on the smaller side. Don't, you know, evoke enough Ave in me, I would say. I find interesting how One statue is a normal face, another one is a skull. This place would look so nice if it was dark and the candles were... Oh my god, yes! Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Just, oh, just imagine being able, you know, to look, even like just especially if you would look, you know, from some kind of like vantage point, right? From some tower or something, or balcony, just down and see all the buildings in the night, lit up. Yeah, this place would look very nice in a during the night, I would say. Very romantic, you know. Surprisingly, even benches look kind of comfy, actually. I mean, I guess you can say they're a bit... like this division, right? I imagine in this part of the world there are no homeless people, so I guess that's just decoration and not like an example of hostile architecture. Oh, there are goods. Let's open it. Fine Nutri-Slurry tubes. Also, okay, yeah, this is just some sloppy asset placement. Like that bench would not be comfortable to see that. Also, man, look at this. I don't know. I'm a big fan of, you know, colored grass, and I like this particular grass. How it's like partially purplish. Oh, there too. No, actually, I think I prefer this. This is a bit too much, I think. This, like, this purple. So wait, where? Ah, okay, that's weird, right? Because on the map, you can clearly see that this is where Abelard and Cassia... God damn it, don't tell me that there's supposed to be some kind of cute banter scene between Abelard and Cassia and the game just bugged out, so I don't see it. God, that's annoying. Also, Pascal, there's a Pascal somewhere. On the right? Yeah, oh my, okay, the game is acting weirdly because there is no Pascal here. Oh, Argenta. Of course Argenta's here. I didn't even notice her, actually. In the name of the Golden Throne, we'll live and die so that we may protect his light from the obliterating darkness. And the deer is here too somewhere. So I don't see her. I think she also bugged out? Yeah. Seems so. Also, now that I think about it, the garden duties would be probably dedicated to some kind of, you know, Mechanicus, right? So it would be even, in some regard, even chiller. Because you would basically, as a Mechanicus, as a tech priest, you would just command these stupid servitors to do all the job, right? And you would stand and look at them while they're just like taking care of the The gardening mechanicus, yes. Little scissor hands. Oh my god, yes! They could have... Oh, now that you said that... Damn, that would be a very cute scene. With a tech priest having all these like little tentacle scissors, you know, that just... And they like take care of like... of the bush to... of that shape. Imagining a cute little Mechanicus happily sitting outside in the summer smelling the flowers. Yeah, that would be... that would be an amazing job. So what is it? Oh god, this is such a weird... A Ceres call, like... Got your idea? I should immediately turn that into figurine. Yeah, that would, oh my god, that would be such a nice figure to have, actually. Just like, even like to use it, you know, as a part of your army, you know. All right. Let's go inside. Maximum hit chance is always 95%. All hit chance above 95% is converted to critical hit chance. Huh. Okay. Let's check out the palace.
Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of chambers on your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Calander, informed me that he humbly waits the opportunity to meet you with you there. Is he barefoot? I think he's barefoot. What? There's another guy who's... If you... Okay, if your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then you press the chambers up the stairs and on the right. Okay, understood. You're just... That's not right. That's... whatever. If you need anything, whatever you so desire, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Why these... They're like a bunch of barefoot guys that just like walking around. What is going on with you? Why you look like a... Huh? Is it... The servant uniform is really weird in my palace. I have to say. That's really strange. The floor would be so annoying to walk on. Yes, I mean this is just a theme, right? With an Imperium architecture, just they're anti-walkability basically. You can just break your toes. You what? Yes, it's like a punishment of some sort. It's like they're like masochists. Just imagine, yes, exactly. Just to walk around this floor with your barefoot and just. Yeah, oh my god, that's... Yeah, I don't know. I am not sure about these guys. They're not sure what their deal is. The servant. Yeah, Theodora, what you were doing with that? That's like, oh god, look at them. They look miserable. Like the contrast between them and like, I mean, I think this is a bit too much, you know. I understand that they're like
that they are servants and occupy a lower place in the hierarchy. But this is just... I mean, servitors! Look at them! The servitors have boots! I mean, some of them have like literal mechanical legs. And these guys are like, they're basically lowest of the low. Yeah, not sure about that. Let's check out our chambers first, I guess. You know, I don't know, I feel... There's something... something rebellious about it, you know, something perverse even. Yeah, I'm not sure, like the fact that these people, they're just kind of like bare feet walking on this symbol, you know, of the Imperium. You can just get your foot stuck in this eye socket. It's... yeah, it's... oh god. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's not just, you know, like the symbolism of it. Apart from practicality, right? It's also like the fact that you can step on the skull, and you can just... yeah. I'm not sure. Not sure what's happening here. Are these doors? No, these are not doors. They look kind of like... oh my god. Oh, okay. This is a cool... I dig this clock. Look at that. It's a bit low res, but I'm kind of digging it. I wish it was animated and that like this... what do you call it? The central part, like a pendulum. Also, wait. Why are there spikes here? What is this? Who put spikes on this? Yeah, this kind of smells of heresy. Not okay. The spikes are a bit suspicious, but everything else is just very nice. I imagine when this like when this clock like hits a specific time and starts like ringing, it must be deafening. Absolutely. And there should be like you know, these clocks that you have these like birds that come out of them at specific times. They could have like the same thing with the skull, maybe. That would be cute. Oh, what's this? Look at that. It's like little flowers. Vials of soul essence? What? Masterful cameo of a saint. Those are some names, okay. Oh, okay. This is Casa. This is where she's chilling. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. I'm sorry, Casa. This is yeah. Oh, another one. Someone who is responsible for placing artwork in these frames. They were really fond of this painting, and I mean, I agree. uh, I'm surprised how many details are in these, aristocrat, outfits. Yeah, I mean they're low res for sure, but still, like amount of stuff, like very very dense. Oh, Abelard. Abelard. Staying here by himself.
While we're on Darganus, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master Denrick does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him.
Hmm. Oh, this is where Dira is. And Hendrix. Okay, of course Hendrix is talking to that guy. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is a very fancy throne. Like, oh my, oh my, oh my. And it's honestly, it kind of looks comfy actually, which is surprising. Not sure about spikes. Again, spikes. Kind of not sure about that, but everything else, like this is quite throne. Quite some throne. It's kind of like. Oh my god, are these supposed to be little? Oh my. Okay. God, these eagles are. They're very cute, actually. This is yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like interesting how this throne is kind of. I guess it's also like very on point, with the rest of like. Of the theme of Imperium, of like with the insignificance of, individual. How like basically just imagine a person, right, sitting on this throne. They would kind of get like this. The throne basically kind of like overwhelms, right? The person. It's just the person kind of like just gets lost in the middle of this whole construction. So the focus is sort of not on the person who sits there, but rather on the whole thing itself. The Von Valancius Dynasty's throne, a visible symbol of the Rogue Trader's power, which now belongs to you. And also, again, very nice showcase of verticality. How just the whole thing goes down and down and down. Hendrix?
The lack of observers in this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy.
Oh! Okay, that's not a good sign. Achilles Calander. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths.
Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well.
Achilles has his burned lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit.
She's in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return.
Hendrix frowns.
For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does.
Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. Logic succeeded. Oh, there were... I did not notice that they were speaking in code. Okay.
Well, I am not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora Van Valantia's successor.
Hendrix looks at Achilles.
Allow me to introduce Achilles Calander properly. In addition to his duties as the Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my
Aegis? Aegis?
Master Calander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coroner's expense. I am sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lord Typhon Valantius. Allow me to once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Wortwer's accomplices in the capital world.
Okay, I almost like forget that the Conrad exists. Like, when we're going to encounter him? We're going to face him one way or another, right? It's just kind of weird how he disappears for such a long time that it's easy forget that this character even exists.
Oh, the scar on your face. What happened? About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of Primitium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargon saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery.
I wonder if there's already fan art of Achilles? It sounds like a drawable... There is fan art! Really? He's not... I mean, I like his looks. He looks like a very handsome man, but... interesting. So I imagine his, participation in this story is quite a long one. So he's not some minor character. He's cute, has scars, and is described as handsome. Artists are weak. I mean, I understand. Like, the moment I saw him, I said that he's very, very nice looking. And his name is Achilles Calander. Like, well, like what? Like everything, every element is present. So I understand. Um, um,
Well, all right. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to you, Sinestral. As for the conversation we are having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargon's political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like nobles in most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whoever they deem to be the weakest.
there's even Henrik's Achilles fiction. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, I am. That makes me think if there are like some very cute interactions between these two characters in the future.
The nobles of Dargonus are well respected, rich and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years, and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their hands and lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drive Stems, the Gaprex, and Sorbex.
I don't know, those are some goofy names, but whatever.
I should be also mention the Versarians.
What?
Not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle to the Blue Blood's greatest displeasure.
Oh my, Versarians. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, I'm curious.
Oh, I definitely would like to know more about the Versarians. The Versarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora Sinestral, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old house of Dargonus. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more the upstarts clinging to the rogue trader favor. The Versarians are responsible for the capital's war's fleet, and the majority of the cargo shipments on the domestic routes.
Okay, alright. I really hope I will have an opportunity to remedy this and actually grant Versarians the official title. That's like the things that I hope the game will give us a chance to do.
Tell me something about these drive stems. The drive stems are the ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valance's protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban drive stems rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xeno's raids. I found that his attacks are always a little too advantageous for the drive stems, but we lack solid proofs, and it might never surface.
Oh, so these These guys are in alliance with some Xenos. Okay, alright, alright, alright. I can respect that.
The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of a Von Valance's heir, not his servant.
Thank you, Hendrix. That you overlook my transgressions.
Alright, what makes the Gapric special? The Gaprex hail from the remote Forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnissiah.
Oh, the Mechanicus house.
And the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprex oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate, until recently. Ever since the astropassic communication with Kiawa Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care.
God damn it, all the houses he is describing for now, I kinda like them. The houses that play with Xenos, the house that is has ties with Mechanicus. God damn it, they all look kinda nice actually.
Oh yes, I've been to Kiava Gamma already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the final dawn.
Helios shakes his head.
These grim tidings. It is a tragedy that industrial worlds of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influence of the arch-enemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist trail in the cold ward. Of course, it would be small consolation to all of us. Alright, what can you tell me about the house? Sourback, I have no idea how you pronounce the name. Religious and hardworking, the Sorbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce Promisium. I must note that lately members of Sorback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave a world without proper oversight.
Okay, alright, we have our target. We have a target in sight. These guys.
Well, after hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants.
No, that's not, that's not what I wanted to say. I should have read the sentence first.
Alright, enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you want to report? There was, your lordship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Corona's expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids.
Achilles looks at you in the eye without blinking.
It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivesen will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Tav, if I ever report this threat looming over a ship or a planet, Do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty warship to avert a disaster.
Alright, tell me about, do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Whitefer? The former master whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty.
Achilles nods grimly.
Word of his treason reached Darganus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors that started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt. But it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their heart, and now nurtures it in secret.
Alright, I mean, what are your responsibilities here in Darganus? I mean, like in general?
Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administrative department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose it even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of all humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coroner's expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to reestablish contact with many agents.
Oh, well, tell me about Xenos. Are you talking about the hot space elves?
The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes, enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We are receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp of Darganus. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose a threat. The Drukhari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find circumstances to be in their favor.
Are we going to finally fight Dark Elders? Yes. Oh no, no, the hot space elves. Oh no.
Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of revival.
Really? Oh, interesting.
You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics.
Achilles glances up, at the data slate.
Overwhelming evidence indicates that a marauded void station in Landgren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself.
Yes, such heretics. Horrible people who would grow for the hot space elves. I condemn them with everything that I have.
Okay, let's talk about less interesting stuff, like the cult of the Final Dawn.
Well, my knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I am certain that Master Van Calyx can tell you much more about those heretics than I am.
All right.
And about your unofficial work?
Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest.
Yes.
Oh, I can try to purge him from this world? I wonder if I can actually do this.
Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader? Or the interrogator of the Inquisition?
Achilles quickly glances at Hendrix. It's kind of interesting how, like, Hendrix, all this time, he was just silent. He said nothing. Not a comment. He was just standing, he's just standing here, like, silently. No, don't persecute Inquisition spy.
Whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, there are any sense in discussing it?
Also, okay. It is kind of funny question to ask the list of all his agents.
I kind of want a list of all your agents and the means to contact.
I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I'm not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit.
Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely. Hendrix lets out a sigh of disappointment.
There is no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence.
It was kind of a stupid question, yes, but God damn it! God damn! I feel a little bit embarrassed now that I disappointed Hendrix. I just feel kind of stupid. Whatever. Okay, so we talked about the houses, right? Yeah. Let's stop.
Alright, that was a very, very interesting conversation. But I must take my leave. Alright.
Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived at the court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you're ready to see Urbant.
I'm looking forward to see more of them. Can you zoom in so I can see his face first? Of course, you can, of course. Okay, let me get a better look. Hendrix, you're kind of in the way. Your beautiful back is kind of in the way. Oh, he's actually kind of cute. It's like even with the scars. Okay, let me. Okay, let me. God, that's the camera. Okay, let me. Right. Yeah, this is how I should have done that. Very stupid of me too. Oh God, he's actually kind of. Oh, he's cute. Damn. Like even with his scars and like these implants, he's a puppy, Inquisition lapdog. I think I gave him a wrong voice. Like sort of I gave him a bit of a grumpy voice, but he does not look like a grumpy person actually. He looks, yeah, damn. I like him. Very, very cute. I understand now even more why there is a fan fiction of him and fan art. I think he would have Discord and use ooh. Yeah, he does kind of ready the ooh energy level, right? It's like on the work. He's very serious, very formal, right? But in the personal Discord chats, it's all he's oohing all over the place. I can see this side to him, absolutely. Damn. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, where is... I actually did not find... Where was... Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, that was stupid. She was literally standing. Let's see what the deer has to say. Ah, good old Darganus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to living up this sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted noble. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to place a bunch of crazy decrees and maybe do some public floggings. Meanwhile, Hendrix just uses Microsoft Teams. It does not know what an emoji is. Yeah, he's that's true. That's kind of, I guess that if you're talking about like a fan fiction, it sort of makes the dynamic of relationship between them is quite cute. Your lordship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet. Doublet? A polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with a Versarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Yeah, let's do this. Avernus taste failed? What? Damn. Clementia is different from most nobles. Not just in the way she is dressed, but in her bearing too. Also, judging by the scars visible on her skin, at least some part of her education took place on the battlefield, rather than within the secure confines of Elysium. This is such a weird description, because it kind of like this text sounds as if I actually passed the awareness test, right? That's strange. Can you talk about your dad? Can you
So about this Achilles Calander, he's very cute, isn't he? Does he cause any problems, by the way?
Why? Not at all, your lordship. The Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the von Valantius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And, I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. Oh my. So Achilles is a top, I guess.
What can you tell me about Darganus, like in general?
All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into Surtur scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Darganus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. Very valuable information we're getting here today. a lot of very valuable, very enlightening, definitely useful information. And lastly, Darganus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of the worlds in your realm. In addition to the warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships which are used to transport cargo between worlds.
Tell me about the governor, Drivestem. Is he cute?
Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, not just on Darganus but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valantia system. The Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Darganus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. Oh, we got a fellowship task succeeded.
Oh, the way you speak of Drivestem. I hear a hint of either a contempt or resentment.
No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valantia's Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt.
Alright, okay. Unconvincing, but what does the capital say in the contact with the other world and the Protectorate?
Unfortunately not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Darganus went into frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. I really like the language here. Pacified. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital.
And well, are there any other issues that I should be aware of?
Apart from the disrupted communications, Darganus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marcius Versarion triumphed over the cursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Awareness test succeeded. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment, for the first time. It is obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words.
Alright, thank you for the report, Chancellor.
All right, let's see the governor. I'm getting intrigued by this man.
Tell them that I'm ready to see the governor.
Clementia borrows her before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Damn, he does not have a portrait. Really? Like, what? The governor on the Janus, I already forgot what is her name actually. She had a portrait, and a very, very cool portrait at that. What is going on with all these portrait-less characters? I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of these wigs, you know. Yeah, I'm really not digging them. Governor Urban Drivestem. Yeah, we were robbed. That's for sure.
Octavian von Valancius, 20 is in his line, a rogue trader, a keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse from the Kranich system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, the governor of this great world.
First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Darkness and of an entire protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half of a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady.
Huh. Well, okay. You know, I respect Theodora. She was a true girl boss and stuff. Yeah. But honestly, I don't think Tav really cares about her. She respected her, but she doesn't really care about her. So I think we don't really need any. This place is already kind of gloomy, right? So let's say no. We don't need a 6 months of whatever of a mourning. Also, I kind of want to bully Abelard a little bit, and I feel like Abelard will have a reaction if I reject this offer.
Oh, there is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead.
The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Drivestem's glossy face to soften. Ah, your lordship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs and rules.
Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban Drivestem. It is a rogue trader's wish not to have a mourning ceremony.
Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly.
Then so be it.
The old man is grumpy. I love this. I love he speaks for us. He speaks at our side. Even so, it is obvious that he's displeased with our words. I love you, Abelard.
Well, perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors.
The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction.
But Tav von Valancius is a descendant of the true children of Darkness. It behoves a ruler of a world to honor its customs.
Yes, he is. He always has our back. Honestly, we did not have a lot of opportunities recently, right, to bully him. I'm kind of glad that he's it seems that this planet will have him involved, right, because it's his house is a part of this whole situation.
Well, you see, I shall be the one to judge what behoves me and what does not.
As you will, your lordship. Drivestem bows his head. Esteemed Tav, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy, together. And let us carry on where she no longer can be leading the von Valancius protectorate to even a greater prosperity. Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he's quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. There's something in Drivestem's gaze that you find troubling. Is it a hint of reproach? Mockery? Condemnation? You are uncertain whether this is indeed true or merely your guilty consciousness playing tricks on you, stirring up memories of your past under the governor's skin. What are you talking about? What kind of guilty conscious are you talking about? There is no such thing. The TAF does not care about. Yeah, I don't know what this game is talking about.
Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the Astropaths of Darkness flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak. And the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Darganus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and the billions of its subjects is presently at risk.
I like how I can just kind of like ignore him.
Well, you know, actually, I would like to complete my inauguration as a rogue trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony?
I'm afraid until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if the void observers are to be believed, will prevent imported gas from reaching the capital. Ah, god damn it. I want to have a party in my name.
Well, Conrad Whitefur, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on
Actually, no. I know answer to this question already. But the governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers.
Lord Voidfur visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Voidfir was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words.
Oh, I'll be honest. I kind of want to go heretical route. You know, I kind of. Seeing the heretical option is kind of funky. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Tav Von Valancius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder who rules this world.
I shall immediately make all the arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly. Drives them bows.
Well, alright. What exactly do the Darganus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and communication with other worlds?
We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Darganus and other planets with foodstuffs. empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Weebus 6, one of the key mining supplies in your protectorate. Are they talking as if we have not fixed the Genesing? I think that they're just not aware about this, right? You see, I have this... Yeah, I have options about visiting these places already.
Well, I already visited the Agri world, Janus. Or Janus. Governor Wyatt found herself facing a number of problems in my absence.
It is funny how I'm not mentioning that she turned out to be a heretic, actually.
Truly, the Wyatt line is one of the oldest in the Von Valancius protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
Well, you see, Vistenza succumbed to worshipping and ruinous powers, and was executed.
Oh, I can lie to him. Is there a point to lying about the fact that Wyatt turned out to be a heretic? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I mean, it depends. Did he know she was a heretic? Is he one himself? Well, that's... Yeah, so from what I got, you know, from all the dialogues that I had so far, that he's basically meddling with Xenos, right? He's like with Dark Eldars, with hot space elves. If your opponent said, oh, I killed a heretic and he was one, he would be alarmed. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. That would be a good point. And so far, I am not really digging his vibes. I'll say that. So far, he's not passing the vibe check. Maybe I should lie, actually. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Sure, why not? Let's conceive this information.
Well, you see, cursed Xenos took Vistenza's life, but her death was avenged.
Drivestam's voice fills with appropriately measured indignation.
Profane fiends! May the Emperor smite their breed for the death of his diligent servant Vistenza. Alright. Well, I also have already been to Kiavagama. The industrial world was overtaken by a cult of chaos worshippers.
Drivestam pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I assume that House Gaprak is in for an official investigation? If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as patrons of Kiavagama. Not to speak in the defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy in Kiava could hardly have been perpetrated by their noble family, who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall. Well, I already enacted the purge of the planet, so I guess there won't be any investigation. Maybe.
I mean, we will see. I guess maybe not necessarily. Maybe, maybe not yet.
Well, it's too early to draw any conclusions. We will wait for the result of the.
I mean, wait. The governor was he belonged to the house, right? He literally got killed by the heretics. So, yeah, I don't think he was a part of that. Yeah.
Well, I doubt the Gaprex had anything to do with this incident, actually.
I am glad that our views on this matter align, your lordship. But what of the industrial world? Our expects trade to recommend.
Yes, the production of facilities of Kawagama will serve humanity once more. Rest assured.
House Gaprek will be overjoyed to hear it. I think thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kawagama. Also, I got the commerce test succeeded.
Such intriguing concern for Viabu's 6th outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction station there?
No! What? Did I? I think I pressed the wrong button. Fuck, I pressed the wrong... God damn it. Fucking misclicks. Okay, yeah, I said, yeah.
Well, that does it for the planets and the trade routes. What else?
Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Chronos Expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds outside of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Weird books. Yeah, I'm also like thought about that. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Darganus. Likely we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers. Also those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Weeaboo 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to our unorthodox succession to the Sacred Varant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? I mean, I already commanded for public purges, right, and stuff. But it'd be kind of weird for me to just backtrack it, yeah.
Well, make arrangements for public purges. All who have sullied the rogue trader's name must meet their deaths on the executioner's block.
With a hand stern and strong, isn't that right, your lordship? You bear a strong resemblance to Theodora van Valantius than I thought. May the stars shine upon her path in the darkness.
It will be done. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as a bearer of the sacred variant is but a matter of time. And I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Darkness by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem.
So this is the moment where I can actually where I can elevate Abelard's house. Well,
One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony?
Any of the noble houses located in Dargans. The Drivestem family, which I lead, the Gabrick family with long ties to the Adoptus Mechanicus, the Sorbacks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Versarians, who have some influence but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of those houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. I mean, we need to support. We need to support our adorable boomer, right? Like we like to bully him, but you know, in the end of the day, we care about him, right? Yes. Let's go.
Well, I suppose I will bestow this honor upon the Versarians.
Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully.
Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Versarians' bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you.
Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect.
Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Versarians, whose lineage traces back to Navy officers, are not the Dargan's nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship.
Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile.
I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. Well, that will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you.
The antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with lots of scuffs, scratches, and stains. Traces of a previous rogue trader who sat in the stable. This is a very interesting setup. Just a completely empty table with... Oh no, there are some goods actually. What? Electrified Shardnet? A Xenos artifact? Huh? What was that? What was that about? I'm confused. Hot Drukhari artifacts on my desk? It's more likely than you think. Oh my god, this is... Wow. So wait, is it Theodora's stuff? Is it like her things? Huh, I wonder. Oh my god, another... This artwork again. The remains of a plate can be seen in the frame. allows the inscriptions completely indistinguishable due to the patina. Oh my god, look at this. I'm unsure, but I mean, she did die with a chaos shard in her hand. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. God, like, look at this setup. Look at this gamer setup. Like, what is this? The cottager is producing rhythmic sounds, among which faint ringings. It's like, you know how, you know, some people, and by some people, me included, have a setup with two monitors, right? It's actually like, it's very common like in offices, like I mean at our studio for example. Having two offices is just bare minimum because I mean like when you work in different tools, it's basically just becomes a necessity. And some people have more than that. This is kind of like the logical end of this office setup when you just when you have like not just several monitors, you have like multiple machines set up next to each other. It is actually, I imagine it is actually kind of annoying, right? This chair does not have like the wheels. So like imagine every time you need to like move to another monitor. Like you have to carry this pretty hefty chair, right? Pretty hefty gamer chair. Which is, it is, what is happening? What is this? Is it because I'm psyker? Like all this like weird stuff is happening. Okay, there's a second chair, so I see how it was like. I see how the setup can work. Instead of like moving a chair, you just put a bunch of like additional chairs here, and you just like move from one chair to another when you need to. That's it. Oh god, yes, my programmer friend has 4 screens all curved. I like, yeah. I like how like some programmers I've seen at our office, and I guess it makes sense. But usually they have more than 2 monitors, and they have like some of them I've seen have this like one of the monitor like vertically oriented, not like horizontally oriented, which is I guess it's like for coding stuff. It's easier to code like that. I don't know, but it looks really weird. It looks very unusual. Plot twist: all of this exists so Theodora can play The Sims 2 in peace. I would definitely. I like. God, imagine just. Oh my God, they have the fireplace. It is honestly such a peaceful room for gaming. You know, for gaming. Or reading like fan fictions, just like oh my god, imagine playing some video games, then get some fan fiction and just read it in front of a fireplace. This is, oh my god, this is perfect. This is actually, but Theodora knew her thing, you know, she knew how to live. Multi-melt. Oh, okay. It might be useful for maybe Pascal. The Dream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a nice place. Really nice place. Breeze Catcher Boots. Whenever the wearer moves through the cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against the enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. The lower cards bear the names of the authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dargans. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. Oh, this cute clock again. The second fireplace. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. So this is the bedroom. The bed of the head of Rogue Traders Dynasty is befitting on the status of its owner. You know what? I think now, like, moving through spaces like this, I kind of get it. I kind of get the appeal of that VR mode. You know, like actually being able to just kind of like look around and sort of be immersed in this space and think about this. The fact that it all belongs to you is you know, I can see something to it. Oh, you know, it could be like a great, maybe a map to turn into VR. You know how like some VR chat. You know how like I've seen there are lots of like custom maps in VR chat, where like people they basically just kind of like whether they make their custom maps for people to hang out or like they somehow like export areas from video like various video games. For people to hang out, you know? That would be a nice place to hang out.
Curiosity unveils itself before me.
Oh, the balcony! Oh. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. God, this view. Perfect. Simply perfect. And of course, there is an enormous, gigantic, steely statue of a death figure. Not a single vista in Imperium can exist without one of those. It's kind of funny how it's sort of like looking, you know, behind the building. It's kind of like just in a sort of way. And there's a second one on the left. Of course. It is kind of cute, yeah. I like it. It is cuter, I would say, than the other one that we saw. It's like this big, it's like the gray one, which is like a big, like, armor, you know, pauldrons or whatever you call them on the shoulders. Yeah, again, imagine if it was a night. Imagine how beautiful, like the night in the night, all these, the only source of illumination was these like lampposts and lanterns. God, this is so. God, I want to live here. God, God damn it. Oh, he's almost shy. Yeah. That's very cute. Yeah, that's a good place. I wonder how high rent is here. So that's it, I guess, right? Ooh, no. Wait. I think I missed some kind of hidden room. Right? Yeah, I kind of saw that this looks suspicious. But I guess I need to, like, I failed to discover it. There's like a hidden door or something. Oh well. So I guess. Oh, we still have to visit Administratum 4J, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we basically we need to get to Viabu 6 and before that we'll help Jay to acquire a paper for her. Oh god, I'm really big fan of these trees. What do you call them? Ivy? Oh god, like they're definitely one of my favorite ones. Especially these with a different color like that. Ah. Very nice. Oh, okay. There's another like a watchtower, like a clock tower. Kind of weirdly hidden, right? It's this actually this Whipping Willow, is it? Wait, am I? Oh my god, am I? I thought they were called ivies. No. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's a different vegetation. Why did oh my god, why did I think that they were called ivies for some reason? Yes, the Weeping Willow. Yeah, that's the one that I was. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the placement of that tower is a bit nonsensical, right? Since I guess it's just a decoration. No one really uses it for checking a time, because it's I guess you can see it from the entrance, right? You can kind of see what the time is, but from any other point of this place, you just know it's not very visible. And they're even taunting us. They're even taunting us with these projectors, right? Like the fact that we don't really see this place in the night. Like imagine how these projectors, the beautiful dynamic lighting they would create in the night. Yeah, very striking. Yeah, I keep imagining this at night. Yeah. That was kind of a missed opportunity, actually, I think. Maybe to some extent. Not to make it into... Oh, what? Oh, this guy. What? What is happening? Okay, a terrible news from Darganus, Lord Captain. The subsidiary hive city, Scipion 48 to 149, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are flitting. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and are overloading the transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Okay, this is sudden. You could sit there underneath it and order Arbelar to get you an ice cream. God damn it, the dream. It is this is basically like from all the worlds, right? From all the planets we've seen so far, this is the perfect planet. Like, damn.
What is the cause of the catastrophe?
It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Calander, stationed on Scipion 48 to 149, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their latest reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of a lower hive, but do not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the cause of this crisis but not doing anything to deal with its consequences.
And what say my advisors?
The death of the Achilles agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can concretely be established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives.
The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I am sure that the Ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in the constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness, this tragedy of feat of spirit.
Well, the noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it and that the planet meets its ties obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees, and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill.
Yeah, Argenta's responses. Let's follow Hendrix here. Let's establish some cordons. Abelard siding with poor people. The character development. Actually, oh wait, maybe I guess since Abelard gives his advice. Yeah, let's side with our favorite boomer here. Yeah, okay, let's do that. It is a bit of a competition, but let's go with Abelard.
Well, Abelard, remind the noble houses of their duties.
Lady Clementa will ensure that your declarations will find their way into every ear and zealously embraced.
The hives have accepted the refugees and are overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers, who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's service and replenished his ship's crew. Oh, nice! More people to waste in any future mirror-like accident. The Darganus nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into personal service of the noble, the Drukhari next. Yes, they're thankful to receive a Nutribar and a mat on which they can rest for 6 hours per cycle. Others can only attain the most grueling jobs in the manufactorums and service station. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. A diaspora scattered across the hives of the Darkness. Okay, yeah, we can establish a colony. A restoration. A new hive city will be established on top of ruins of Scipion. Ectasiasms of the nobility. The palace ectasiasms will be constructed on top of ruins of Scipion and the aristocracy. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens, will ring the pleasure chambers. Emporium. The surviving spine of Scipion will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Let's go for Extasiums for the nobility. Sounds fun. Let's build a place like this on top of a graveyard of billions and billions of people. That sounds nice. Okay, so let's visit the Administratum. and help Jay with her stuff. Hmm. Oh god. Again, as usual, the map is just in completely... Okay. Alright, I imagine it will be some proper quest, maybe even with some fights, we'll see. Yeah, I'll take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Kinda want to grab some snacks, actually. A bit hungry right now. Anyway, yeah. Okay, I'm back. It's kind of interesting how I didn't notice before that Cassie is actually he's almost as tall as Iliad. Huh. Hmm. God damn it. Hmm. What What? Why the... Okay. Camera didn't want to reset. What is this lovely place?
What lies beyond?
Turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently, while the weak-willed try everything they can get ahead of the others. Also, now I now realized how your comment about Drukhari snacks coincided nicely with me living for some snacks actually. Anyway, so let's see. What? Oh, the cutscene. Welcome to the palace of Yosha, please follow me. Again, this is weird service call. Checking coordinates. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged. Look at this. Look at these guys. Having a good time. Also, it is kind of funny to think about these servitors, as you know. They basically can be used like... They're just like used as computers, right? As a part of the computers of any kind. So I kind of imagine as the servitor as a vending machine. That you're like, if you want to grab some drinks, you need to come to this mechanism. This poor guy constantly shaking in agony and stuff, and like asking for cola. Just, okay, can you give me some cola, please? And he gives you some cola because he doesn't really have any choice. No, I did not want to close. Alright, this is a Master of Seals. Yeah, it is quite something to see all this paperwork. The mountains. Paper document stuff. And more of these poor servitor machines. I guess it's kind of like one of the charms of the Imperium, right? Is that this contrast in regard to technological development and what technologies Imperium has access to. It's sort of kind of similar this to, you know, often people refer to the Astra Militarum, right? The main army of the Imperium as basically having this the technology of like I don't know, First World War basically weaponry. Like it's tanks, and then it's kind of how silly they look. Such a cozy place, but a nice yellow paper. It smells. I bet it smells good here. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, there's also candles everywhere, right? So it is very peaceful for sure. I kind of expected this place to be a bit more... Oh my god! They have this... I don't know, is it like for decoration? Or they actually use this There's like you know, I don't know what you call this counting thingy. This is very cute. This is very, and of course, okay. Again, I'm not sure what the deal with the spikes. Weird spikes. I'm not sure about that, but the skulls are here. Sacred Scroll, the 1005 admonitions of Master Inventory of Asilius to the Adeptus Administratum. Equal of Livalia, the Impartial, first Master of Seals of the Corona's Expense. Abacus? Really? Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting word. Huh. Sort of reminds me of Japan, and to some extent how, you know, it's sort of like considered as like this country of the future technology, right? But at the same time, as far as I know, there are like lots of instances of various like, I don't know, Japanese institutions using like very old technology, like the, what do you call it, the fax, for example, the fax machines. It also creates quite a contrast. Let's look at this. Oh, look at this guy. He's actually kind of cute. Oh, that's a woman. I'm sorry. The ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of a bureaucratic domain. That's a nice description.
Not a noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. Oh, your highborn never wanted just to ask. But about a protocol, that's what I am asking. Who is going to follow protocol?
Jay glistens at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities."
Ah, very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now? Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors?
The old woman beckons over a Sarah skull floating nearby. I hope you did not hear that. Anyway. Oh, did you bypass a queue already? I didn't even notice this, actually. I guess the queue was the one before the vending machine. The Sarah skull that I called vending machine. Oh, you can get an achievement for waiting? Fuck. I would like to get an achievement. God damn it. Alright.
Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 31st millennium.
Metal manipulators immediately begin furiously clacking, taking dictation. Okay, let's go right to the business.
Well, my companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses, a J in disbelief. Then she looks at you.
I take it you are a sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with a template number 404.01, as well as a written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Idari.
Mistress Hidari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, the certificate of an official trade representative.
At these words, a saccharine smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals?
We will discuss that when Tom von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation.
Abelardus let out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with administrative bureaucracy, nor is it his second. Yeah, I expected no less. Let's comply with it. I doubt that Rogue Trader is above the bureaucratic machine of Imperium. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valancius, Jay, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you don't know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. The Master of Seals nods an approval and stows the scrolls into a tube labeled with your name.
Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage.
Yes, let's do this. Let's comply. The scrolls is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals.
Protocol executed. Application received. Process approved.
The Serascal scribe taps out each word after its mistress' pronouncement.
Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals?
The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay.
Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Officiale once it had received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administratum Services have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Darganus in the Rogue Trader Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seals in the Talicus Epsilon system.
Okay, so we... Oh my god. Alright.
Alright, find the administrative servitors and have them place the seals of approval. Well, the goal is clear.
The Master of Seals nods his satisfaction.
Please do return once you have prepared the document.
Okay, alright, so this is a kind of quest we have to do. Honestly, it is fitting a set dressing for a fetch quest, right?
They will see. Oh yes.
Wait, so how could I wait? Could I like...
We'll see.
Should I have stayed here? It's not like I had, you know, like an interaction button that allowed me like to stay in this turn row. I'm unsure. I mean, anyway, I already failed. I missed the opportunity. Alright. Let's get the seal. I have no idea what like where the second servitor is. So I'll have to follow the markers, I guess. Oh wait, actually I forgot to... Yeah, now we are fine. So there is a servitor in the palace. Servitor in the palace. Excuse me. I do kind of enjoy how very peaceful this planet is. The fact that it does not feature any combat whatsoever. Nice kind of like change of pace. Apparently you get really fun interactions if you wait in a queue. Like you can shoot people in front of... What? Oh, okay. Okay, I am... Next time I'll get there. Ask Canucks to use his Inquisition privileges to skip it. Huh. Huh. The servitor. Wait. The rook. This must be in charge of them. Oh, I need to talk to Clementia, I guess. Oh, the cutscene. What am I doing? What am I... Okay, my patience is not easily exhausted. But you're coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal. Nothing is changed for your honest word, not for a bribe. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see further than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now about this... Don't you slander Abelard like that. Jay, I have my limits. What is what is happening? Is this some kind of chaos corruption? Interesting. Asset? No, there. Amazing. Oh, there's supposed to be some kind of asset? Ah. Interesting. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene. That's a very ugly scene. That's I have to agree. But might I ask that you rein in Mistress Hidari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me. Oh, now it's gone. Yes, the magenta is a unity color for you idiot. Your asset is gone. I see. Oh yeah, it's like I guess her model was. I think her model was missing like some details or something, right? Like I didn't. Why the camera is shaking like this? That was weird. As the exalted one is my witness, Shireen. I've tried everything I could spare you in a necessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
I even show this aid with a temporary orders and a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature. But your chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Oh no! It's back. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you?
Well, Mr. Versarian, I require that a document be certified. Where is the conservator, the keeper of seals?
Oh my god, this little cube is so mesmerizing, actually. The way it keeps like changing its scale. Well, I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodore von Delancey ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Corona's expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement for this day. Oh! Wait, so this is the seal that I acquired in the bunker, the toxic bunker with the turrets, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, I did not make a connection. I mean, I didn't know that what it was. I wonder then, if I didn't have that seal, would the game guide me to the bunker? Would the game like just mark the bunker as like the quest marker? Or would I like actually have to like force search for it on my own? Okay, let's give her the seal.
Well, could this be the seal in question?
This is without a doubt the Administratum seal from Winterscale Realm. But why is it the original, not a copy? Ah, I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of their houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have servants of the machine called create a duplicate, so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future.
Well, alright, but there is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private.
Oh, by all means, Serene. I dare not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me. If I may excuse myself. Oh, I don't really... Okay, I'm back to normal dialogue with Clementia. Okay. What is... Oh, God, this is so... Yeah, this is very distracting. I guess I get the idea. For this thing now, it's definitely hard to miss. Something is wrong.
So let's see. No, that thing again. No. No. God, this is so annoying. Also, when was the last time I saved? I need to save. I completely forgot to save all this time. I don't think I saved a single time, right? Damn it. Yes, okay. I mean, there are auto saves, thankfully. But, it is annoying that every time like you switch to the map, you have to go through the loading screen. Oh well. All right. So where is supposed? Oh, so this is the system, and this is the. I mean, let's go. Let's go there. It should be. Should be fast enough. So let's visit this system. I did not check it. I wonder how far away I am in the Act 2. Like how much stuff you have to do after finishing all the planets, all the main like your worlds. Nothing. Let's see what the warships are about.
Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery?
I don't know if I want to personally take the part in the exploratory expedition, but sure, why not? No, I mean to. Okay. Oh, that's okay. It's another one of those adventure sequences. Okay, region Cineris Maleficent. I guess whatever. We who walk down the same passages in the same base day after day. We who are born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines. We forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us, and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain. By the will of the Emperor, the guardian commander of every good and honest soul upon this warship, and the time he boarded a vessel named Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retain an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirit dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just a husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming this carcass. Let's try to train the penetrating gaze of the Augur race on the damaged ship. Pacquia's test succeeded. The Augurs keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the warship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. Three sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew, deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of thrills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to turn his attention to the scout units awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the three teams he would lead and which two would be entrusted to the officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vasti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, senior officer of the 3rd Unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that the navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, bad modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. That feels like a session in Lethal Company for some reason, but anyway. So let's check out the bridge. So Yong Ho Son, actually I have no idea how to, probably mispronouncing that name, and his unit, we were heading for the bridge. Oh look, oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Very nice artwork. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from the witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then, finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Vox Master, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Noah Van Dane, registered at Kiawa Gama port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours of existence, were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. And the Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouths to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen. Yeah, we are not passing the lore warp check. But let's try to... The Lord Captain summoned all of his willpower, so as not to succumb to fear. Willpower test succeeded. From here on, we will... where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Ricks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Yong Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades, who had fallen victims to the uncanny terror, and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, so scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was tuned to the 2nd unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, so the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else.
Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on. Wait. Is it moving?
The words are cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Yang Ho-son listened to the transmission, and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button, and a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of florid swearing which centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked,
Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Westy from the 2nd Unit is well known for his pranks.
"Crap. The Lord Captain's with you?" Comes Westy's voice from the speakers, followed immediately by,
My sincere apologies, Your Lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little.
Yeah, whatever. The Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. Captain West reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from their ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. Yeah, I mean, okay, we're a second. We don't care about people, right? So let's go and send them further in. After consulting his officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesta's unit. The logic succeeded. Vesta's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and his team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passages, Yang Ho-son's unit and the rogue trader reached the breach of the Firebond. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle, or bodies of the crew, and that served only deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal coordinator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pict recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the coordinator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. Yeah, let's watch it. What can it contain? Nothing terrible, imagine. The Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. Willpower test succeeded. The recording contained a message from Captain Noah Van Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of a distant light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly. There was also short, almost inaudible breath, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the breach itself.
Kiawagama has fallen. The Fireborn broke the orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system.
Said Captain Van Dyne on the recording with the tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dane line from Kiawagama. The relics are stored. The captain has specified the location of her family vault and the access code. The recording ended, and there was nothing left to do on the crew's deck. Just time to return to the shuttle. So this is one of the incentives, basically, to go back to the Kiawagama, I guess. I went a completely different route with this and never got a recording but just cargo. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I thought about that. Like, how differently would your adventure would be if you like picked picked up different teams. Interesting, huh? A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the surface-based sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from Great Matina's exhaustive report, Tav listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. My Kawagama Virus adventure also is completely different. They really write distinct scenarios for these. Oh, you mean the when you approach the planet and you get like the scrap codes? So wait, so you decided also like to accept the transmission? Huh. After returning to the shuttle, Tal received reports about Fireborn's status. The Tag Priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Ogre's gaze insistent on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. And there were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. A Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident, and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the Rogue Trader's ship. We got Hot Shot Last Pistol, Cogitator Brazier that has no description whatsoever. Nice. Just some stuff. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Oh yeah, let's honor the memory of Captain Noah Wandane and her crew, why not? The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the Rogue Trader himself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn, just as any honest servant of the Emperor who has dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. Is one last look at the Fireborn, the Rogue Trader. Let's destroy it. Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Okay, that was not very, dramatic encounter, right? But it was still pretty nice. I kind of expected the thing was, was a mysterious, breathing to be, a bit more elaborate in the end. But I'll take it. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Now let's examine them. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insect, similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. Those were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of war activity or nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Alright. Oh, there's another Hulk. Wait, when did I get 3 extractiums? Huh? I could... Where? When did that happen? That's... I mean, I'm not... I'll take it, sure. The Ogre have detected wreckage in the warship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. The Emperor provides? Yeah, that's... I am fine with that explanation. Yeah, let's look for the source of the wreckage. The Ogre reported that it has registered no evidence of disaster that could have produced such debris. Okay.
Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Oronto Orselio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urok 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house.
Oh, that's the guy, right? The leader of the house. Yeah, okay.
The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my
forthrightness?
I feel it is necessary to tell House Orselio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with Navis Nobulite is possible, which, given the current state of the Coronis expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium.
I mean, sure, let's meet.
Well, tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe, and that the rogue trader would be honored to meet in person.
I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Astropath will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orselio will be waiting for you on the capital, World Darganus. Receiving members of the Navis Nobulite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival.
Okay. Alright. There was a commotion lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who was responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the warship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial costs of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priest about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Okay. Alright, I mean, sure. Let's visit this system before going after the seal. Always what?
Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Darganus, the capital of the Von Valancius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at irregular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for helps, groans and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they're shouting, Lord Captain.
Okay. Let's check this ugly rock. I noticed that a lot of these rocks, space rocks, the planetoids are like just kind of ugly looking. Not a fan. Not really. Right, let's see the ship. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go with that party. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's not a good sign. So let's level up. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Such a heroic act. Decreases well degradation. Ah, sure, let's do this. Hmm. Let's see. Dual weapon combat. Oh, I can give Hendrix Eldari weapon proficiency if I want. Do I want to do that? Do I want to try to give Hendrix... Let's try to do that. It's a little bit kind of weird how just... how this like mechanical upgrade, right? As maybe looks a little bit weird narrative-wise, right? Like how did Hendrix acquire the proficiency in Eldari weapons? Why do I feel like this is bullying Hendrix? Intelligence, weapon skill. Let's go for weapon skill. Combat master. Weapon skill, ballistic skill. Whatever. I say while making a portrait mod that bullies him for Hendrix. A portrait mod. So it's like a... You're making like a portrait for Hendrix? The custom one? Yeah. Like the weird thing with upgrades is that I'm kind of getting into this territory when I feel quite comfortable with my current sort of party build, right? That I don't, not really sure like I care about like any specific upgrades. I'm adding blush and lipstick smears to his in-game portraits. Frenzied him. God. Oh my. So I guess Wolfen, by the way, I guess she's romancing Hendrix, right? I guess it's it's a stupid question to ask now that I think about it. Hera enemies with navigated but suffer 7 damage. Oh, okay, maybe this is bad. This is good. It's to kind of keep finding additional damage. Is that ability? Oh yeah, I pitched this game to her by sending her his dialogues. He's pretty much the reason she started playing. I see. So it wasn't Marajai, huh? Okay. Chain weapon expert, nimble, power weapon. Maybe I shouldn't give him power weapon actually. Marajai is not her type. I see. Wait, does she even like Eldars? Does she like Iliad? Does she enjoy... Is she an enjoyer of hot space elves? Yeah, that sounds not great. Kind of weirdly how like everything is nicely lit, so it doesn't even... Oh, she does not have Iliad yet. But she loves Astarion and Zevran and Fenris. I know she likes elves. Well, yeah, I guess. It's just Eldars are kind of... They're a bit peculiar as elves, in a sense. But yeah, I see. Yeah, it's the Janus is kind of... Oh my god, what am I doing? It's kind of out in the way, right? Unless you are really determined, unless you really want to have a space elf in your party, it's a bit out of your way, the planet. Well, hello there. Okay. Oh my, this... Yeah, this place is... Oh yeah, this place is messed up. I wonder what's like what's supposed to happen here. Is it like an ambush encounter? And all these guys are just... It is a little bit unsettling, just a little bit. Oh,
You interrupted my thoughts.
let's use our advantage over these guys.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Alright, what do we have here? We have a bunch of mutants. Only... Okay, there's one that has 100 HP. Everyone else is... Okay, there's two chunky ones, and the rest is kind of like whatever. And they all seem to be... They all seem to be melee enemies, actually. There's kind of a weird thing about melee enemies in this game. Like, I sort of like with Abelard and Heinrichs, I sort of like have created these ultimate melee fighters. But basically, apart from for some like bosses, I guess some bosses and mini bosses, basically any other, the melee enemies are not a threat to me, right? Because like no one really can threaten these two adorable and handsome men. And at this point, it feels like the only real threat are range enemies, like the snipers. Or like elder units that we faced, the elder soldiers. So I feel like this fight will be a relatively easy one. So let me give... Oh, I did not place it properly. Buff Heinrichs as usual.
A wicked thought.
And then let's give extra action to Iliad. Can she finish this? Mutant. Okay. I feel like that was the priority target in this encounter. This is the only enemy that can attack us kind of like from the other side. Everyone else is like located in this sort of main room. And we have basically two approaches that these guys can take. So I guess, yeah, I will... Spontaneous mutation, interesting. I will hold one pass with Abelard and another with Heinrichs. Let's do it like this. I wanted to lower their health first.
If I may.
Look at that, 27 damage out of nowhere.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
They have some kind of spontaneous mutation. I wonder what this thing is. Oh, they can
Unworthy soul.
they can throw stuff. Ah, wait a second. So this spontaneous mutation is... Touch with the warp grants mutants a random mutation every round. The mutation may heal, damage, blind, or grant for... So I wonder... Is the acid speed is a random mutation that they gained? Ah, so it's like enemies that have like... Each round they change what kind of abilities they have. That's pretty cool. I like that. I kind of like that kind of enemy design.
Naturally.
I feel like maybe I a little bit overextended with Heinrichs here. But that's okay. No one can really beat this guy. Well, I mean, he can be kicked, but that's really it. That's the extent of it. I really like kicking people. These guys are... Yeah, I think Jay will support
Tell me, and it is done.
Heinrichs here. That's not what I want to do.
Momentum.
High momentum? Okay, let's activate Hendrix's ultimate.
But of course, the Emperor is on our side. The Inquisition sends their regard.
12 damage to this guy. Okay. Oh, I killed 2 enemies. Wait, I never really checked what weapons Jay has. He has Shuriken pistol and a splinter pistol. Wow, what? She has proficiency in Eldari weapons and Drukhari weapons. Wow. That's interesting. And she has Eldari chainsword.
Throne take you.
Let's give extra turn to Hendrix. I still have no idea how I managed to make Abelard able, you know,
For
to
the
attack
throne's
several
glory.
times in the turn. That would be very great with this guy. 86 damage. Look at him. And 100 HP. Almost as chunky as Abelard. Why everyone is kicking?
Scorn the pain.
God, he looks. I'll be honest. I like how pathetic he looks when enemies kick him. It's nice.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Decent damage.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Yeah, let's give extra action to Abelard as usual.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, I should.
I'm powerless to act.
Look at this. Dodge and parry. Even... Oh no, they actually managed to hit Hendrix. But it is funny when like a knocked out character manages to dodge attacks. Oh, okay, this one on explosion creates a toxic
Battlefields are always
cloud.
drowned in scarlet.
Got it. Kinda annoying, but whatever.
I'd rather not. It will be done.
Oh yeah, okay, Abelard has an ultimate. Okay.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Okay, this guy's done. Let's counter these guys. 126 health. God, look at him. Look at this guy. Right, this speeder is a bit annoying. What? What are they? God, these guys such a bullies. They just they share. I guess they share. They are like they're our spiritual allies because they also are a big fan of bullying bullying Hendrix in the form of kicking him constantly.
You've got a problem.
I can honestly I kind of love them. It's a bit unfortunate that we have to kill them. Yeah, they're right.
With the right incentive. Am I getting paid for... Kata.
Oh, so they can heal themselves.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Can I kill two of them? No. This is not Hendrix.
Deal death with my hands.
I swear that was not intentional. Iliad, could you? Why did you hit Hendrix for 31 damage? He's fine, so he will survive. He can take some beating. Yeah.
Indeed.
High momentum.
My momentum.
Another stroke of
Low
genius!
If it serves your cause.
Oh, she can kill this guy.
Hear you moving. No more.
Nice. Yeah. Can Jay kill these two?
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, she has to reload.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
That's a
I
miss.
can do that with the right incentive.
Emperor, give me strength.
Can she? No. Okay, because it's too far away. Okay, let's give Hendrix a chance to actually do the final hit. There is a final enemy, right? Yes. Yeah, I feel like I was a bit too strong for these enemies. Didn't even get what was there, you know, like the feature of these spontaneous mutations. Kinda just didn't really notice if they were doing something in the
In
fight.
this tapestry of a world,
It's a bit of a shame.
I am the rogue thread.
It's kind of like one of the saddest things that can happen, you know, when you design an encounter with some kind of
What a shame. My pleasure.
with the eye being able to do some interesting stuff, having some unique abilities, but then in the encounter itself, when it plays out, it's so easy to kill these enemies that they just, you know, they never manage to do anything
My
to
nerves
do the
are frayed.
intended thing, and so the player kind of just like, for the player and experience, the encounter turns to be like the very nothing special at all. Person's body is covered in unpleasant looking growths, scabs and ulcers that look like fresh mutations. Swedish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood was unusual hue to it. Let's clear the passage. I guess there are more enemies actually.
One step at a time.
No?
It's
Oh yeah, there are. Oh, these are friends.
Time to strike back.
Oh, okay. Hello?
There will be no peace in my wake.
The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with two fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. That's kind of cute. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on uneventful day.
My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the Von Valancius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and, as a senior surviving officer, I assumed the command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances.
Andy decorously dips his head to Cassia.
I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House of Versailles. How fare the honorable regent?
Cassia Arcelio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Oronta that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassini. And now let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glares at you with door tension. Up close you can plainly see that every one of them is mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madman who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no sign of madness.
What happened to the ship and the crew, Han?
The ship is assigned to the port of Darganus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a picture of your face.
The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is a tension in his eyes which are trained on you.
The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew.
Han frowns.
The package contained a chaos artifact. A chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their minds and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants no longer saying damaged menace system. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to make an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who are able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting to help to come, and fighting off a mad crew members. Then you arrived.
Chaos bomb, huh?
So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who is the sender?
As far as am I aware, the order came from Conrad Wojtwer, the master of whispers in the Rogue Trader's retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries.
Fucking Wojtwer. Okay. Abelard's face turns a deep puce?
That blasted traitor bid us to the darkness, and now is free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? A heretic who is vested with legitimate power and whose latest activities remain a mystery to all. Believe me, Tav, an individual like your former Master of Whispers will not stop in sending Kyr's artifact in his attempt to destabilize your protectorate.
Hunt pauses it and adds bluntly, almost brazenly.
Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of the sort. It is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting Chaos artifacts.
Well, the affairs of a Rogue Trader do not concern you. Do not trouble yourself with needless questions.
Something resembling grim desperation momentarily emerges in his eyes, but he nods.
As you wish, your lordship. However, the sender wanted all of this.
Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him.
To happen to your ship, not ours.
Well, what is the artifact now?
Tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable.
I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact this powerful, this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurance that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the wild thing.
Well, I would still like to take a look at the artifact.
Suspicion mounts in Han's eyes.
You want to see the trinket that nearly wiped out a whole ship? Why? I have sinned enough to stop anyone else from coming anywhere near it. I will give my life if I must to prevent the thing from hurting more people.
Why? I have no choice but kind of just to leave it. I'm like, the game really wants me to go after this artifact.
Well, trust me, I will take the sarcophagus that holds the artifact and deliver it to those who can destroy it safely.
Persuasion test succeeded, and gives you a scrutinizing look that nods.
I will have to take you at your word, as I have no other choice. What will become of me and of the remaining crew?
You can come with me, but...
Okay, wait a second.
Yeah, I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare to take issue with you, despite the mutations.
Thank you,
And salutes you before adding.
Lord Captain.
The navigator's throne, the handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails. Evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with power of the war. Okay, this throne looks kinda nice. More snacks for future Drukhari acquired. Yep, basically. I mean, this guy had some real gamers and programmer setup with 4 monitors. Look at that. Look at that. Very comfy gaming chair. Wide monitors, 4 of them. Looks pretty nice, especially like all the cables. All the cable work.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Never ever use the navigator power again, plus 15 dodge until the end of the round stacks. Yes, that's good for Cassia. Oh my, look at that. Look at that very cute... Fuck, I cannot... What is even this? It's some kind of... a control, like a lever or something? That it looks very nice. I like the skull. Yeah, apart from all the mess around here, this is a very comfy room. Not a bad workplace.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
So wait, how do I gain access to the artifact? Did I miss it in the room? I don't think so, right?
What lies beyond?
Oh, I guess it's not here. Oh, I might as well go back. Chain axe, sure. The rest can go. Yeah. To the cargo. So wait, am I can't go back. Can't go back to the ship. Did I fuck up? Yeah, it's a bit weird how like it's still marked on this, on the map. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened here, but oh well. Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not sure where I could find that sarcophagus. Like I think I checked everything pretty much. I've not had this yet. Maybe whatever you're supposed to get somewhere else. Well, I sure hope so. Found such a nice planet yesterday. I will also find this beautiful planet. The way you describe this, so I can share my absolute joy with someone. Yeah, that sounds very suspicious, but okay. I do want to basically cover every system, you know, kind of like sort of basically explore as much as I can. So maybe I'll get to it eventually. Your lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving a ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. Well, what do you know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. The eyes of some have started developing a membrane, similar to that of reptiles. Others succumb to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons became denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. Okay. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many causes of a mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations' deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. The average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity. And well, what do my advisors have to say? I saw your agents picked recordings, the sign these monkeys leave behind. They are idols. And I cannot deny a pathetic, so extremely abstract connection to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Assyrian speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities. And keep watch. Someday the trust may be revealed. The blessed sanctum of the Imperium does not grace its mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogryns, Redlings, Pariahs, Pillagers, Felonids, the Felonids, the cat people. Our library had many treatises on the janitor's craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalogue. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of the forbidden strain. I mean, hard. It's Pascal versus Iliad, basically. Yeah. Well, let's go with Iliad. Whatever.
Settle the wretches into separate agri-complexes, where the crowd will not tear them apart. We will study them.
I feel these Monkey have been touched by something wondrous.
The mutants will resettle to distant agri-complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches. It turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Oh my, look at this. The Star Blight. The Drukhari weapon. Oh, okay. Are they getting out-darified? More like Drukharified, based on the weapon that they find. That's pretty interesting. I wonder what's happening there, lore-wise. Huh. All right, so what is this? We need J, right? Why were there for the seal? Yes. We need the seal.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
It feels like ages since last time I visited this place. Okay, so we need to one of the officials there. Might be this guy, right? The Attila's Quint. Attila's Quint nervously tugs at the hem of his dusty cloak and bows respectfully. God damn, I forgot what kind of voice I gave him.
Your lordship, the subjects of Janus welcome you. What cares have brought you to our humble world on this occasion? Well, I require a seal to certify a Mercator Tabula Officiale.
The secretary nods energetically.
Oh, of course. It would be an honor to assist the rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your lordship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready.
Jay's expression is pensive as she twists a lock of hair around her metal finger.
Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no.
Some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood.
I beg your pardon? What is this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the administrator of my life, and guarding the seal is part of that. And after half of a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case and I all the handles every month, as the rules stipulate.
Jay shrugs. I'm merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals and Darganus. The servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the Von Valancius planets. Around 10 years ago now.
But after 70 years of service, and not a single directive, not from Holy Terra or from Darganus. A complete breakdown in communication. What a farce. What an insult against all processes.
Scarlet patches blossom on the secretary's pale face.
But this is all easily remedied. If the administrator requires such servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization. The will of Lex Imperialis is supreme.
Jane nervously licks her lips. She clearly did not expect this response to her remark. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless clanking ghoul just because someone somewhere changed the law. Yeah, yeah. He's so pathetic all of a sudden. Yes, he's actually kind of cute. Hmm. Yeah, let's be kind this time.
Well, Attilius, there's no need for that. Yes, any servitor can place a seal, but it cannot do so while granting me a sincere smile or impressing me with its impeccable finesse and attention to detail. I think not, but you can.
After lots of provocation, Attilius' hunched figure sags.
Of course, you're right. I will continue to serve Janus and the Von Valentius Protectorate as before. And today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here in Janus?
Jay lets out a breeze, obviously relieved. That's wonderful, Attilius. Just wonderful. Just don't go poking into your eyes with a long needle. At least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious administrator.
Here you are.
The secretary proffers a sealed certificate with care.
And may the Emperor bless your path.
He's kind of a cute of a boomer, that is, I think about it.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay, so we got both the seals. I think I go to the Riabu planet first, and then return to Darganus or Dragonus. I think the planet would be much better if it was called Dragonus, right? I don't know. I'm just who came up with that weird. Fuck. Oh, I'm not. Wait. The camera is not completely fucked this time. That's surprising. Let's explore these 4 planets, rather systems. They're kind of close to us. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valentius vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscle and blunt vessels beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like eyes. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a pricky feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in the real place. God, this is actually horrifying. Trophies. Oh, look at this. Black oceans or something? Looks cool. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detect the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome system failed, and left behind is this city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. You're getting close to a really good place? Okay, alright. Let's explore the local palace. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The little captain was even given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. A ghost sword. Oh my god, that's Eldar's again. What? What is happening? Let's send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precarious crystal. It's suspended beneath a dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying in a pedestal raised in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself had been watching them from above and directed their attention to the sacred relic. And let's get some supplies. The people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuff and weapons. And let's drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. It takes several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. If the life support system did not fail prematurely, Locust would still have perished due to lack of energy. It's a beautiful planet. Definitely one of my favorite ones. Visually. I think I've seen that one. Another encounter. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of augury rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the current magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return here one day. Oh, so like... I'm missing something, huh? Okay. Magnetic storm. Yeah, let's extract. Let's extract the stuff. Wow, I didn't even notice that I built certain navigator inside. That's cool. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when on the forest watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reverse. The stand Dennis and we already had this event. Yeah. The first repetition. Well, I cannot mine adamantine. Oh, look at that. What's this? Xenotech. So what is this? Ogre's anomaly. I mean, let's go. Sure, bottomless pit. What is a smiley face? What does it mean? Is it a planet? Is it a very beautiful planet?
Oh yes, they all
Rudimentary
We'll
tools and
see.
devices are now covered in a layer of dirt and local flora.
A trivial task.
Surface is covered in countless scratches, and you can discern some logic in them. Someone began by scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. Nothing in this case, I just wanted you to fear. God damn it. This contains the remnant stones and frescoes depicting a black spot surrounded by structures of some sort. Huh. Speak to the fear that dogs you. Huh?
In this tapestry of a world, I am
Barely
the
noticeable
rogue
words in
friend.
shaky handwriting read, touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. What is this place? What's happening? The darkness feels beneath you, your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no restless sound. Let's examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. So sheer force of will you avert your gaze. Hendrix peers into the darkness and the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow.
Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it.
Okay, let's just stay back for a while.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly in the verge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. Okay, it is kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Nash consciousness are long dead. Oh, nice.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I mean, let's lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. The pride and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Bottomless pit, huh? Let's try to dominate the entity. What? I just got an achievement? You subdued the pit? What? So the willpower test succeeded. You feel your way to the barely tangible edges of the entity's consciousness. Separate it from yourself and squeeze it until it is reduced to the size of a bead? The entity trembles, trying to break free of your mental grasp. Surprise, rage, elation, and fear replaces one another. After a while, the entity stabilizes, but the moment you loosen your grip, it escapes, leaving behind a piece of itself inside your mind? Huh? What? This was longer for me and I got a buff? And I had to tear my own flesh? Oh. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Alternatively, I also could have sent a party member into the darkness. Wow, there are quite a few. There are quite a few things you can do there.
Curiosity
Interesting.
sings in my veins.
Huh. Yeah, now I'm kind of sad that I got it very easy. It was a bit anticlimactic, kind of. Alright, let's save. Let's engage with unknown ships. Even so, I really don't want to. Report shows up here on the personal corridor screen. Unknown ships are touring the interior no. Fuck the pirates. Yes, this is a joy. The joy in my voice was a bit overwhelming for me, so I would rather leave. I would rather leave. Okay, so we have two more planets. Another watch aboard the warship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue-trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of those agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gellerfield, and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctorum to battle. No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. The paralysis demon. God damn it. This is interesting. This is the first actual combat encounter, right? Oh my god, I'm alone! I cannot fight!
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Give me strength.
Ah, there's a demonette. No! No, I'm alone here! No! How can I fight them? I cannot fight. I'm literally a fucking baby. It has a cool gimmick? What? Like, look at me. My abilities are about buffing other characters. Like, what am I supposed to do? Buff myself? Give extra action to myself? Heal my... I mean, I guess I can heal myself. I can buff... Oh my god, I don't know. If only Abelard was there to protect you. Exactly. Like, look at me. I can't even take out a fucking certain health guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's going to be a hell for all these people to make their turns. No! I parried somehow. Oh my god. If only I had like at least a better staff. Holy shit, the camera just cannot handle it. What? Oh my god! Oh my... Abelard! Abelard! Alright, I can see what you did there, Mono. Alright, okay. So we need to... Ow! Abelard! Protect me! Protect me! Oh god. The grandpa to the rescue. Literally this, yes. Okay, well, Abelard will destroy them.
One fewer target.
Okay, also let's aggro them.
It will be done.
So they would attack Abelard instead. Seven damage. Not gonna lie, I think this was my favorite fight in the game so far, just because it made me feel like a helpless noble officer, reliant on their crew. Yeah, well, that's exactly how I felt in the beginning too. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what the fact that like my Tav is literally just like a support character, right? Who can't really do anything, like whose abilities revolve around buffing and, you know, oh my god, Hendrix! Oh my god, the two best men came to save me. Of course. Of course! Of course Hendrix would also come. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
Schemes within schemes.
No, I skipped it. Fuck. I did not mean to do that.
I won't object to it.
The top is kind of close. Okay, yeah. A little bit dicey. The fact that I have to run past all these guys. Yeah, like this fucking demonettes. No!
Scar to my collection.
Not the, okay, it was not the stun grenade. The stun grenade would be terrifying. Oh, the damage. The damage is really... Oh, okay, Kase is here, alright. All my best friends are here, I see. Okay, how do I do this? Heal myself. And that's it? Fuck. Guys! Ow! Ouch! 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 Ouch!
A wicked thought.
Okay, yeah, keep aggroing these guys. Use Abelard. Buff yourself.
I will do my duty.
And let's use his ultimate.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Pathetically sound approach.
Alright.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I mean, Cassie will just kill all of these guys easily.
I'm not accustomed to being
Let's
ordered
buff
around.
Tav.
Me?
Okay. Good enough. Damn, I'm an officer who misses every single shot. Like, in my case, Tav doesn't even fight, right? I don't think like the amount of times I've actually like hit anyone. Okay, so I think Hendrix needs to go after the demonettes. He needs to like focus demonettes specifically. Look at that.
Naturally. I'm done with this one.
Nice.
I won't object to it.
Oh, okay, that kind of hurts. No, don't go after. Okay, now they're going after Abelard, so that's good. Oh, our whole party is here. Nice. Ow! Oh my god, I damaged myself. God, that tough. Can you be less pathetic, please? You're a fucking psyker. Yeah, let's give extra turn to Cassia so she can
Step aside.
just obliterate all these guys. Look at that. Beautiful. How many enemies are left? Also, Hendrix almost died because of it, but that's fine. Not a big deal.
As duty demands.
Oh, there's this one. Are we fine? Can I go to the bed? Guys, I really appreciate your help, but I need to go to bed. Can you leave me? You can leave now, guys. Okay, they're not leaving. Am I supposed to go to the bridge? They must protect. Yeah, now. Oh my god. Imagine Tav just sleeping soundly in the bed, while everyone else just kind of like stands near him and just watches over him that he's okay, that he sleeps well. And make sure you're alright after this storm. Imagine that were.
In this tapestry of a world.
God, it would be so cute. It would be so cute. Just like Abelard and Hendrix just standing near the bed and making sure that Tav sleep is nice. Abelard should Princess carry you back to your chambers and give you a little forehead kiss and a glass of yes.
What
That would be ideal. Oh well. It would be. I mean, it is. So that was a great encounter. Yes, absolutely. I don't know. Would I say it is my favorite encounter? Actually, it might be. I'm trying to think of what encounters that I really loved. What encounters that like actually fell into my heart? Yeah, I mean, the ending of Janus was kind of memorable because it was a pretty desperate and intense fight that I kind of like, it was kind of like a Iliad, moment of glory sort of. That was cool. I guess fighting Chaos Space Marines were memorable because there's the Chaos Space Marines, right? But I mean, the first one was very memorable. The second one was it was sort of intimidating, but then I just bullied the Chaos Space Marine, and that was it. I guess the Kawagama's the final fight with in like Hellish Dogs was kind of memorable because again it felt like very like a fight that involved like insurmountable odds against me. But it was kind of a, yeah, it's I think like this encounter is stands out because of this like very, first of all, it's very surprising one, and it kind of like evokes like a very specific, you know, emotions of you know, of a surprise, a shock, and you know, vulnerability. It actually kind of like it kind of like it threatens you in the space that you usually consider your safe space, right? That's something, you know, that belongs to you. So there's like this level that's kind of nice, and then of course the fact that you find yourself surrounded by these enemies alone, which is pretty terrifying, especially if your character is a support character. And then you have this like a great moment of like of relief when Abelard comes in, then Hendrix, and then all your rest of your party comes to your aid. Yeah, it's just like the dynamic, you know, the emotional dynamic of this encounter is it's very unique, right? The game didn't really do anything like this before. It's very unique, and it's very it's like an emotional roller coaster, right? It's like very satisfying one. Like I have not loved any, to be honest. That's true. Yeah, like there were like memorable tense fights with like bosses, right? But like would I consider them like a very like memorable, like on the level of, I don't know, Raphael, for example, right, from Baldur's Gate? Not really. But this one was like a journey, just relief upon seeing Abel. Yes, like the moment, like this moment of despair when you think like, yeah, I'm just done here. I literally can't do anything. And then Abelard comes. I think this one was just very thoughtful. Yeah, it was I think like in general, right? The encounters, there are some areas that it's not as bad, but in general, encounters in Rogue Trader, they lean toward repetitive, right? Side of the kind of like a spectrum. With you fighting countless humanoid enemies that just blend together. But that was actually quite unique. Yeah. And it just felt very, very fresh. Like just the situation of you put in a situation where like you're not used to, right? You're not used to fight by yourself, alone, right? You're not really, this is not your typical gameplay, right? Your typical experience that you're used to. It's like a nice way to sort of shaking up the sort of players' habits, in a way. And they're like their comfort zone, you know. Even so, eventually the comfort board is brought back in a very nice way, but yeah. Yeah, that was great. Damn. I wonder if it was. So you also got this encounter. I wonder if it's like is this a random one, or are you like supposed to get? I mean, it's probably just a random encounter, right? It's just a more rare one, right? Usually you just get those kind of like little texts after you during the warp trail, right? And this is, I guess, like a very rare. It is random for the level of dangerous path you're journeying on this. There are like 3 or 4 levels. Safe, unsafe, dangerous, and maybe. Yeah, so far I've been very scared of dangerous ones, right? The dangerous ones are the red ones. So I always try to lower the danger at least to the unsafe. The danger on the medical trigger fights, I think. I wonder how many encounters like this are. And I really hope that this is not what do you call, like a routine encounter that you get. Oh yeah, they're the orange. Yes. So orangish. Oh, I travel through the orange pass. I see. Yeah. Usually I try to travel through the yellow ones, right? But this time I travel through the orange, and I guess this is what happened. Yeah, I have had other fights. One on the bridge also had a very unique gimmick. Huh. Okay, so, alright, so it seems these fights are common. It's just I've been kinda avoiding them by traveling through the yellow routes, whatever. Yeah, I'm just like in general curious how many fights there are, like how many types. Are they all unique? Are they all like have unique gimmicks, or at certain point you will get like a repetition of some sorts? I mean, we already got one. We have got one text event repeated, so I guess this encounter can also be repeated. The call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. The two squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn of their fate is personal visit by the rogue trader and his retinue. What? Okay. Yeah, alright. And I traveled on the orange pass. Huh. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
This one?
The battleground beckons!
Plague bearers. Well, we faced plague bearers before. They're not very tough. They're kind of chunky, but that's it. Anyway, the work is it? Wait, is it like an environmental hazard? I don't get it. I don't understand. Am I supposed to be avoiding this place, or is it just... Well, I'll pretend that it's nothing harmful. Alright. So, the usual stuff. So, did you get that fight too? Okay, buffing up alerts. Usual.
I'm not interested.
Yep, and when you said the usual stuff, while placing your characters, I realized how unique it was for the previous encounters. Just started. Yes, exactly. It was. It really just, you know, throws you out of this, again, this comfort zone and this sort of like the habit of engaging in encounters, right? It wasn't even like the ambush encounter, right? It was kind of like it went even further than that.
Oh, the storm of
What? I did not mean to... Fuck. I didn't mean to run away.
I approach the designated position. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
After hours of playing this
Ancestors
game, you're
guide
so
me.
used to placing your party at this time and gets so tedious. Yep. That's also true. You know, like, one of the things that I said about combat in Rogue Trader, how I like the part that I like in comparison to Baldur's Gate, how, because there are a lot of things that you can do in one turn for each character, right? And plus you can give like additional turns. It feels like very liberating in comparison to Baldur's Gate, right? But there's definitely a drawback to it. Is that a lot of these actions, right? A lot of the actions that you do, they're not very meaningful in the sense that these are just like buffs and debuffs, right? That you have to like apply every time because you have to do it in order to be more effective. So all these actions that I do, they are like, yes, I do a lot of them, and I guess it still to some extent feels nice being able to do a lot of stuff, but at the same time, it definitely gets a little bit tedious, a little bit just kind of again just not very engaging, because you're not doing anything. Like the actions that you do, they are not, oh my god, dude, can you just die please? What is this? These actions are not like interesting choices, right? These are like actions that you know that you will do because you have to do them. Like it's just kind of like a bit of a, this point of like just a routine, which definitely lessens and kind of diminishes this part of Rogue Trader's combat. So to some extent, Baldur's Gate arguably is actually better because it's restricting the amount of actions you can do each turn, because then, since you have only very limited amount of actions, you actually think about your actions, right? Every action you make becomes a very meaningful and sought out, well, sometimes not, but still it's kind of, I guess there are like pros and cons to each sort of approach. Let's give extra turn to Abelard. You think Abelard can kill this guy?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
One attack, yeah. Oh, no, I can't.
I took care of this one.
Of course it's not over. Very true, I think I do not like the Pascal in my party because the permanent buffing you do with him just feels so meaningless. Yeah, exactly, it's just... And like... Oh, this? Oh yeah, this Flesh Bearer is still alive. Plague Bearer, not Flesh Bearer.
At your beck and call.
I think the best moment I had in regard to this sort of, that highlighted this, why I cannot activate this, what? That's weird. In regard to this like experience of freedom in Rogue Trader is when I buffed Abelard
Tell me, and it is done.
and then used his ultimate, you know, that allowed him to attack as many times as he, you know, as he want, and run around, like the movement not being, you know, constrained into like this like separate phases of like movement phase and action phase. And then I was just kind of like killed in a row like a bunch of enemies with Abelard, kind of like on a killing spree. That was like the best moment of that, I think.
I can do that with the right incentive.
But those moments are quite exceptional,
Am I getting
right?
paid
Those
for
are
this?
those are kind of like the peaks that you work toward, right? Like the ultimates. So they do work, I think, in this way. But these guys are even like, they're... How much health I have again?
I won't go down.
16. Oh, they're nothing. Okay.
I won't object.
High momentum.
Everyone, step aside. Your reckoning is due.
Like right now, like what I'm doing right now is just, it's probably the most satisfying, you know, that the combat in Rogue Trader can get. Just like activate Hendrik's ultimate, right, and then just kill just a bunch of guys in a row. Yeah, and that's it. That's like the peak, and everything kind of builds to it basically. Where are the other enemies? Oh, here they are.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Am I saying mass slaughter with Abelard is truly something? Yeah, exactly. And again, it is that you're actually. Oh my god! Oh, they're spawning more. Yeah. Okay, let's see. How can I? They're kind of awkwardly dispersed all over the place. But there is only one guy here. There's only one guy here, and most of them are kind of like here, right? Yeah, these two. There's another one. Okay.
It will be done.
Kemorak! You will pay an even greater price.
Okay.
I deal death with my hands.
Yeah, about this fight, I don't know. I am not sure how I feel about this one, because like what I'm doing right now is just I'm basically killing like a cannon fodder, right? That does not really present any threat to me. It's just that I have to like I need to kill them, and
Isn't this a job?
it's a little bit annoying to kill them because you know they're scattered around. But that's kind of it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, there is one here, one, two here.
No matter the cost. I'd rather not.
What the fuck was that? That was a scary ghost. Roost. Whatever. There's one here.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. Indeed. One fewer tongue.
Honestly, there's the fact that like my party right now, with all my characters, feels so strong, and it's only Act 2, right? There is still Act 3, there is still Act 4, and there's like the final act, right? I'm a little bit concerned how like the game is going to scale like its difficulty.
I'd like to, but I
Like
can't.
how like the encounters will change like to accommodate my growth. Because like for now it feels like the game is just kind of failing to do that. For now a lot of fights are just, yeah, they're just throwing a bunch of enemies that can't really pose any real threat
But
to
of
me.
course, be gone.
Outside of like some exceptions. Well, am I doing something wrong? They just keep spawning more of these guys. What? Is it just like some kind of endurance stuff? What? Oh, that was. Oh my god! I thought it was.
Yes, sure.
I thought it was. Abelard. That's not Abelard.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Takes damage. Very strong, so strong. You should go to the one planet with how strong you are. Okay, alright.
Swift and silent.
I'll do that. I'm playing a little bit sloppily right now because I'm sorry, Elliot. I just want to finish it very quickly.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah.
High momentum. Low momentum.
Where are the other enemies? They're there.
For the throne's glory.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one.
Where the rest are? Here and here, got it. Okay, let's give some extra movement to Abelard. What is this? Am I like supposed to do something with this? I'm confused if it's like important or not.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I kind of like got to the point in regard to these like all these buffs and debuffs that I just, with the amount of stuff that I have, I think like another like sort of consequence of that is that I know I can use them, right? I'm kind of clicking through everything because I have these options. I have the amount of action points that allow me to do that. I'm not even like reading the stuff anymore. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna buff. I'm gonna use all these buffs because I can. And yeah, even if some of that stuff maybe not very well optimal, whatever, right? So I'm not even like engaging like sort of in a deliberate manner with what kind of buffs and debuffs I apply. when is it going to end? Like, what's happening? Am I? What am I? Am I doing something wrong? Am I supposed to run away? What? Game, are you like... Am I missing some kind of side objective? Is that a kind of item object that I need to destroy? No, I don't think so. I don't see anything that is highlighted. What is this? What is this? Just... reading the description of some of this is just such a... And like, yeah, the thing is and it's just because you can activate almost everything, right? Like, why would you even read it, right? There are different things that kind of work together to make sure that your, you know, your gameplay is like is very, you know, automatic basically, which I don't think is a good, you know, mindset to put the player in. Where is Cassia? Cassia, just kill them.
Let's see.
Like, look at the amount of damage that Cassia deals. This is not... Was it my friend? No, it was a evil guy. Whatever.
A wicked thought.
And you don't see the facts, so you cannot really learn how they work without reading. Yeah, like the visualization is also just like in terms of visualization. Let's look at Cassia. Let's look at how the game conveys also like her status things, right? All these icons that have like 25, 40, 23, 12. I have no idea. It's a bit intimidating, and it's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. It's probably good, right? It's probably good. Yeah, these are probably stacks. Yes, that's like the thing that I get. So like, yeah, there's probably some kind of stacks, and they're probably good. So like, whatever, right? I mean, the more the better, right? I just see the numbers, and I see that the numbers are big. So like, okay, that's probably good then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done.
Let me see
Attack
this
is
guy.
sound approach.
Should have charged to him.
I won't object.
Now are we done? Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so this warp travel encounter is literally the opposite of what we just had. We just had like 2 encounters. And one is amazing, a unique, fresh, and like just great encounter that gives you a great experience. This encounter, I have no idea what was that. I just killed a bunch of cannon fodder enemies that couldn't really do anything to me, and it was just kind of annoying because of the enemy placement. So I couldn't just like use Cassia to blast everyone at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. But do I know what they do? No. Yeah, pretty much. The problem is I'm playing as Master Tactician, and every skill relies on stacks, and I don't understand. I just continue to give turns to Ablard and pray. Yeah, that's kind of... It's sort of like... Yeah, this is a kind of what I also my kind of gameplay devolves to, right? That I have these two, like a handful characters, right? Like in my case, it's Abelard and Hendrix. They're the ones that do the job, right? They're the ones that actually attack and run and move around, and everything else that I'm trying to do is that I'm buffing them and giving them extra actions and giving them extra turns. Right? Everyone else is kind of like just supports them, just like literally supports them, and the support a lot of time. It's kind of, I don't know. There's something about it that I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's like the fact that a lot of these support abilities revolve around letting the other character do something, right? So it's like the extra action, the extra turn. So it's kind of like just the character's job becomes that's just to let other characters act more. And it's just, I don't know, it's something. It kind of like, I feel like it diminishes the support character in a way, because it just the support character's like job becomes like, okay, I just give as many opportunities to let the actual fighters do something, right? And it's, I don't know, I get it, kind of feels good, right? Because it's, the Abelard and Hendrix are pretty strong. It feels good to play with them, but I don't know, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's, I feel like there's a bit of a detriment to that.
Curiosity.
And I mean, I could use like other characters, right? Like I have Irliet. But Irliet, I mean, she's doing her job as a sniper nicely, I guess. And I could add like other characters like
They will see.
Argenta, right?
Indeed. They all will see.
It's just kind of like, in my case, I have this like situation. So that like I have three characters, right? Jay, Cassia, and Tav. And they all kind of like just support characters that just kind of focused on letting other characters do stuff more efficiently. So maybe I have also a bit of a weird party build, in a sense that kind of promotes this kind of experience in gameplay. On vileness and salvation, the yellowed pages of the tattered pamphlet give off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood and rampant profligacy. Disgrace, immortality, and lies permeate the air around every world. Agony, suffering, and pain strive within us. Submit, repent, and accept your fate, to live and die in vileness and villainy. This omnipresent sickness pierces the void that stretches between suns and worlds. All of existence, however perpetual and unshakable it may seem, will one day witness its demise and turn to dust. The cities of today will become ruins of tomorrow. The rosy-cheeked maiden will turn into filthy hag. The soldier who walks the battlefield the first time will forever stay there, sinking into the bloody, decaying mass of countless others. But open yourself to the truth. If depravity, filth, and vilelessness are eternal and all-encompassing, they are the things worth bowing to. Therein lies our hope. By resigning ourselves to the rotten deformity of existence and embracing all of its profanity, we can be honest and sincere with our nature. We can evade the doom of oblivion and become one with eternity, having trodden through all of the world's putrescence and recognize its morbid and irredeemable wretchedness. We can perceive the soft and curative warmth of the true, most merciful of faith, and thus at last we can discover the path of salvation into the caring embrace. Yeah, it's just Nurgle propaganda. Got it. Yeah, some people play the game completely without officers. It is apparently way harder than this, but it feels better and more meaningful to some. Yeah, I mean, I can easily imagine that, right? Because if you're playing with characters that actually like do stuff, right? Yeah, it kind of provides more opportunities to, you know, for these meaningful decisions to emerge. But yeah, like in my case, right, you could say that it is in part the problem is on your side, right? It's like the problem is in your play style that you can change and improve the experience. But then, I mean, I'm winning the game. I feel pretty effective at my, you know, like my party build. So there is this kind of like very, very strong just incentive to just keep doing what you're doing because it works, and it works very well. That is very hard to resist. And it's, I mean, I guess I could try to incorporate Argent a little bit more at least. Instead of like J, maybe. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts reported an old hermit lives there, who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Yeah, let's ask the old hermit for a blessing. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. And when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the arch-enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Oh well. This is a lava planet? No, it's a burning world. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said that the fires there have been raging for close to a century. So no one knows why. How long has this one been burning? Oh. Provisions. Some stuff. Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe... Oh god, look at this planet. Very nice, very beautiful. Maybe in the future... I mean, by the future, I mean Act 3, right? Because eventually I will get Marajai. And I will get Ulfar, right? These two characters that are... They do stuff, right? Right? Yes, I imagine... And it would be... Maybe they will help? But... How many hours until I will get to them? Drifting void ship. No, I don't want to do this. Not now. I guess if you think about it this way, it sort of makes sense to introduce some of the companions. No, not wait, don't tell me it's another one. Another fight. The officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. 3 days had passed and the work system broadcast anything other than subdued moans and bad slapping noises? An enforcer squad sent to investigate reported that the denizens of the lower levels had regressed to animals and succumbed to depravity. The connection with the squad was shortly lost. The High Missionary of the Adeptus Ministerum became flushed with fury and condemned these as designs of arch-enemy. The hotbed of heresy was cleansed with fire and prayer. Okay. That would be actually interesting. No. Yeah. So anyway, what I wanted to say that I guess you can argue that there is a bit of there's like a gameplay reason to introduce some companions like pretty late in the game, right? Like with Marja and Ulfar, to basically to provide an incentive for the player to add these characters to their party, right? And freshen up their, you know, their gameplay, their established party composition, kind of like add novelty to the experience. Fucking, oh my god. The pirates are preventing me from reaching that planet. What a... God, I hate them. What? I cannot... Didn't... I think I got the trophy. Maybe it's a bug. Is it possible for me to just interact with the planet? I just think it worked. I don't want to fight pirates. I also don't think... Yeah, I don't think it worked. The loading screen is
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
So, I'm sorry. No. We're moving to the story. No, story. Because I'm just...
Sail upon the seas of void.
Okay, torpedoes. Fuck. Shall jump. Okay, that was cool.
Engage the macro cannons.
Alright. Three, two, one? What are they talking about? What? Huh? Oh, that was... Okay, I thought I was controlling a ship. Give control nearest to... Yeah, let's destroy these. Okay, that was nice. There is something about these space fights, like on a visual level, that just feels very, I don't know, unsatisfying in regard to how, you know, how all the ships are displayed. Like it's like very little models just like flying around. It's kind of... It doesn't really convey, right, the scale of our spaceships. It kind of does the opposite job. So it's like in the end it feels like I'm actually just... I'm playing with, you know, with figures, with toys, pretty much. Instead of like engaging in some epic space battle with enormous spaceships, right? Because like this thing is just, it's literally like it's like an enormous ship that is the place for like thousands and thousands of people, right? That live in here and make sure it works. But no, it doesn't. It like literally feels like, you know, when you were a kid and you would just like play with, you know, these little toys and pretend that you're like you're doing something. This is how I feel right now, basically. So even like the fantasy of a space battle is not really fulfilled.
Launch the
At least not for
devastating
me.
payload.
Like very small, yeah. It's kind of like, it's especially funny, you know, like the scale, like the very silly scale of objects, like in comparison when you have these torpedoes, like they are enormous, right, in comparison to the ships. Like, like what is happening there? Ah, thank God.
Another victory for the Von Valancius dynasty.
Thank you, Abelard. Your words is the only reward. Okay, we have an encounter. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Soto, one of the discoverers of the Kronos Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulchre? Oh my god, sepulchre? I don't know how you pronounce this word. For the entire planet. The sorted place had neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull, the treasure in its own right. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So wait, you said, Mono, that I am close to that beautiful planet, right? But I explored everything in the vicinity. So are these Oh wait, am I? No, there are no more systems here. Ah, above the cauldron. The Frozen Prince, the Emperor's Palm. Those are some menacing titles. Let's make this a safe route. I don't even know how to read these, so... the Emperor's Palm and the one next to it. You were close when you started this. Yeah, Oh my, so you're saying that by the grace of Emperor, I avoided these two beautiful planets, at least one of the beautiful planets. They're kind of out of the way, yeah. Because like my pass basically leads to this, right? You can just go there from anywhere? What? Huh? I mean, if you click on the 3, oh, this is cool. I didn't know that. Did the game tell you this? I don't remember this in the tutorial, but I mean, I guess it's possible that I just skipped over it. No, it did not tell you. Oh my. Oh my, alright. Do you know when I realized this? Yesterday. Yeah. That seems like to be a very crucial, mechanic. Like being able to travel to the planet that you have no, like, a known course to. That feels to me that's something that you probably should tell the player that they need to know about. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not sure how that I like it. You can also make insane shortcut routes. Oh, you can like from Footfall to Kiawagama in one jump. Jesus Christ, god damn it. Okay, I see. So I don't really have to move from one system to another. I'm actually being a little bit of an idiot by doing that. I see. Alright. Save. Okay. Alright. Alright, yes. I forgot to save actually. That's true. Yeah, that does not look the ice world. That does not look... First of all, I wouldn't call it very beautiful. I mean, there's some beauty, I guess, in decay and ruins. Yeah. Trust me.
Mere
Ow.
setback.
Oh!
My ears are ringing.
That's a good start. The fragment of ship plating bearing unholy symbols. It seems the vessel was shot over the planet as some of the debris reached the surface.
What is that?
No! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I mean, if it's one Chaos Marine, if it's only one, look around with camera, Nikolai. Yeah, only one. The bodies at rest and rags and armed with faulty weapons. You notice many handmade Aquillas and other symbols.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Another annoyance.
Oh! Oh no. No, 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 no. I am... No. Why did you do this to me? Why did you... God. No. No. Well, I said that, except for bosses. This is literally Hellbrute. What am I... Oh, God. Okay, the cultists are weak at least. Okay, do not succumb to the fear. Do not, don't do this, don't do this. Have a hope in you, trust in yourself. Chaos, 3 Chaos Marines. I mean, they look kind of squishy actually, these guys. Only 181 health, right? This guy seems to be a melee guy, which is like, whatever. It's actually not scary. This one is also a melee guy. They're all melee Chaos Marines. The Halberd is the one that is kind of scary. So the Eternal Hatred, this creature gains 50% critical hit and chance and 50% damage. Let the Galactic burn. The melee attacks deal 5 damage and inflicting burning for 2 rounds. Also, I think... I forgot to do this, yeah. I mean, that does not look... Yeah, I switched back. I think you're... Stone... Yeah. Oh, no! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I have friends, right? Oh my god. Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. I have friends. I have friends who at my side, okay? These friends are on my side. They will help me. They are very strong. Yes. How many friends I have? 1, 2, 3. That does not seem to be very reassuring, actually. Yeah. If you manage this, I'll be very impressed. I landed here, moved the camera on the center. God, this is such a. I mean, this is the encounter that you basically start on your own volition, right? God, why the Halberd is here? Why Halberd is a part of an optional fucking encounter? I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, the music is also not reassuring. Okay, so I'm basically counting on
Weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause.
Cassia here, I guess, to lower their health, pretty much.
A
Right.
genius at work.
Basically, just like in the previous Chaos Marine fight. That's like.
This tedium is beneath me.
I mean, yeah, I think like again the Marines are really. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I don't think that's. Why are they shooting at what? Are they shooting at their own Hellbrute? What? What are they doing? Also, where are you running? Abelar saw the Hellbrute. Why they are moving? Oh no, they're trying to. I mean, no, they can't really flank me. Are they like making him stronger by doing this? Look at my tanks. Look at my tanks. These guys are they're supposed to take the heat of a. Yeah. I am.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Well, I mean. I guess, yeah. You humbled me, Mono. I will take this. I will say that. Yeah, sure. I definitely not really confident in myself as I was a moment ago. So yeah. I they're going to leave. that was a little too much. Okay. I will remember this ice world. And one day I will come and I will beat the shit out of everyone, but not today. It's kind of like, it's kind of weird how, like, how this fight is so random. You just, there is no quest, there is no, you know, an event. It's just, it's completely unassuming planet that you can board, and then you meet all these characters, all the enemies. The Frozen Prince. So, are you saying I can literally just chart course to the... and just do this? Imagine coming there and not saving save like in the next 6 hours. God, yes, but we'll be poor after this. It's okay, I think I have enough points to spend on stuff like that. Yeah, navigator points go brrr. Mysterious sickness struck the clan living in one of the Macra Cannon's chambers. The disease quickly spread, causing the afflicted to wheeze with the unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Oh, that sounds terrible. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clan took the issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The Macra Cannon was put back into service and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the Rogue Trader servants to mob justice. I just realized what the warp travel really is. It's basically the plane flight, you know. Because for me, every plane flight it's pretty painful, because I have this, when the plane lands, happens only when it lands for some reason. It's just, my ears start hurt really badly. It's just, it's like they're being pierced with needles or something. And I mean, there are like some things that I like there are some sprays, you know, nasal sprays or whatever you call them, that kind of help to some extent. Yeah, this is basically how the warp travel is, I guess. It's basically it. You just, every time you take it, it's very painful, except there's also a chance that you're gonna get killed. Like by a demon or something. Yeah. Oh well. So it is kind of relatable to me.
Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristic of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Viabooz 6 is located here. The problem is, the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities.
No, the Drokari warships. No, that's, I mean it's better than pirates, I guess. Little chaos demons in your ear, stabbing. Yes, that's how okay, that's actually a very good way to describe it. And this is how I will think about it. Every time, in my next plane flight, I will, you know, think. I will pretend as if my ears are being assaulted by chaos demons, and I'm just like, I'm persevering through my face in the Emperor. Yes, playing Nurglings. Oh god, this actually, Nurglings in your ears. That's actually, yeah, that's a bit too much. Is it time to face the hot space elves? Alright.
It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cock to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos, the armory and artillery crews are standing by.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's explore some other planets first. Let's I'm I'm excited to fight Drukhari. Now it's still a space combat, but what is this? This planet can barely sustain life, and yet Search has discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cast off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any other hive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Arch-Queen Princeps Domina. Sure, let's visit the Arch-Queen. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. The Arch-Queen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely part of the ancient device for boiling water. The guests assert the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Arch-Queen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Arch-Queen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager genie pool. Oh. Oh. I see. I see. I mean, I guess. What would the Emperor do? I'm not sure. I mean, what will the Emperor do? I feel like these people just should be, like, considering that they exist in a very wretched conditions. I feel like they should be taken on the ship, basically. Like, that's just like, what's the benefit of such colony to exist for the Imperium, right? But I don't really have any option to do any of that. I mean, whatever. Let's send some folks, I guess. Let's send the Vesti guy. I think he was in the adventure, right? That we had before on the ship. The prank-loving guy. Alright, the Lord Captain sends the most ruggedly handsome volunteers to the Arch-Queen's court. The prank-loving scout named Westing is among them. The Arch-Queen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Not sure about that. I feel like they could give more options for that encounter. I feel like that was just a bit, yeah, a bit one-sided. Also, like, the first and the second options were kind of the same. Alright, oh, these are all the planets. Time to face. You just dropped off hot men on the planet? Wait, no. I thought they would return, right? And what you get in return? I thought they would. I would send them, and they would come back. Did I misread that? Wait, did I actually said like the hot men on my ship? Did I like? Oh wait, I gifted. That was a gift, right? Which implies that I actually. Oh no! I sent the hostess away. I would just like borrow them, you know. I would like let them borrow the hot men for a few nights or something. Yeah, okay, that's I think I misread the situation. Hendrix is still here, it's fine. That's true, that's true. That, at least we did not yeah, at least Hendrix is still with us.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Okay, oh my god, look at them. Oh my god, look at the auras. The last hated frigate. Frigate. I like the VFX. It's kind of cool. They are very hot, yes. Hot spaceship that we are going to destroy unfortunately. And I will destroy them very quickly because I'm already on the story difficulty. Okay. Okay, let's do the warp jump. What? What? I'm already damaging them? Huh? Wait, so they don't have shields. Oh, look at that. Ow. Ow! Okay, they can do a bunch of things. I really like this, you know, these pointy shapes on their ships. Very edgy. Yeah, I feel like if I was playing a normal, that would be... Not sure how hard it would be actually.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
12 damage. Oh, maybe... no. Torpedoes can't reach it, unfortunately. Shadow field. What is this? They activated this field and then immediately lost it. I think these hot space elves are not very smart. What is... Wait, what? They did not move at all. Huh? That's confusing. Okay, one is down.
Set course.
Can I reach this?
Commence torpedo launch.
No, I cannot. Oh, I can warp roll. Yeah, they are kind of squishy actually. So maybe I could fight them on the normal difficulty. Let's actually switch. I just want to get the taste of it.
Engage the macro cannons.
Yeah, on the normal, I don't really deal damage to them. Whorehouse. Or maybe no, I don't think torpedoes can reach them.
The destination is known.
Wait, did I think I made a mistake. Yes, I made a mistake. Could have attacked them, I think, from that spot.
Drown them in the void.
So close. Let's give these torpedoes like an extra movement, right? I can give them to.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Victory is ours.
And we got some ghost plates. Hmm. Right, let's see what this planet is about. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressions, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Viabu 6 to return for their crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil on the mines of the Von Volantius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Nice. Do I want to add Argenta? You know what? I think I'll add Argenta when I acquire Heavy Bolter. Yeah. That will be the moment for her to join the party back. Oh, what is that? Look at this. Is it lava? No. Does it look like lava? Like a blue lava, I mean. I'm not sure if it... I am not sure if it's a hot or cold liquid. I think it's hot liquid, right? Because of the steam. Kinda looks like it's hot.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
What is this? What? What is this guy doing? What is... That's interesting. But it is very pretty. There's a steam. It is pretty. I mean, I like the texture. I like the texture on its own. Looks very drinkable. And lickable, I guess. Why this prison planet? They should turn it into spa. That would be, yeah. Actually, that would be a very nice place to take spa in. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of planetary warden uniform. The man clawed at his throat right before he died. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. That's a nice description. The sign of Ictaria, a rich cult from the depths of Comor. Oh my god, we're gonna fight the Dark Eldars? I kind of wanted to end the stream here, but I actually kind of want to fight. What? What? Oh! Oh! Oh, look at you. Yep. Yep. That's the Dark Eldars. The tall Lice Xenus moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator.
Macandis, Eyeless, what is this? As one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins, and saved it as a special treat for the Archon.
Xenios takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in entire black armor can be seen. Yes, finally the hot space elves. The hot evil space elves, yes, to be precise. Henrix narrows his eyes and gives Xenios an appraising look. The Drukhari of this breed are known as Wikis? Witches? Wikis? I don't know. Witches? I don't know how to pronounce it. Wikes. Let's say Wikes. I think Wikes sounds nice.
They're experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I'm more interested in the ones skulking in the shadows. Judging by the armor, they are high-ranking representatives of the Cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari Demasan? No. It seems we have disrupted the wild performance for their distinguished guests.
Well, it seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that.
Xeno's eyes light up with interest.
The Monkey's Inn understands my speech. Why did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a abode in the Ringed Most, without weapons and soon without your skin.
The humans scatter around you in the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with a bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope.
Well, how are you?
My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who... God damn it, I need to ring. Okay. The one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose of their existence in Comora's many arenas. Surely this is why I've come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained.
Ilya chuckles haughtily? Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at an ability you have never possessed.
Cousin, what are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise.
Tazara licks her lips hungrily.
Cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me.
Okay, alright, I really like this exchange. No, the hot space elves are flirting, yes.
Do not waste breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuriani and Dark Ones such as yourself.
Okay, let's try to hire them.
A small group of Xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world. Oh, how impressive! How much would it cost to hire you, hottie?
The presumption, the stupidity. You have nothing that could satisfy me, Monkey.
I got rejected. God damn it. From the desk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the Elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience.
Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit a snag.
Henrix reaches for his weapon. Tazara raises her blade and points at you.
Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Irremeris herself, the great archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest.
So the persuasion will be 85%. They are cats, they're truly cats. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's go for the dogmatic. Let's gain some dogmatic points.
Dying to entertain Xenus is a path to eternal shame and condemnation, even if those Xenus are very hot. So let us join blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you.
Exhausted and defeated, faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then speeds and breaks into a grin.
We are going to die anyway. Might as well do it without a heretic's brand. Slay the beasts.
Zara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions. Oh my god. The cat is angry.
What a curious specimen.
Oh my god. What is that? What was that cute scream? Are you for real? Wait, there are only 3 of them, huh? Oh, there's actually more. Catrix. Who is this? So there are Wykes and there are Catrix. Let's see what they hit. Catrix, god damn it. They have monofilement grenade. Not sure what it does yet. Power from pain. The Drukhari gains +3 strength, +3 willpower, and 1 temporary wound for each creature suffering burning, bleeding, stunned, or tossing stress. Burning Touch of the Warp. Whenever the Drukhari suffer warp damage or are affected by psychic powers, they cannot use power from pain and lose all bonuses of this ability for 2 rounds. Marai actually hisses in one of voice dialogue, and it is also described as a hiss. I hope he hisses a lot. I really hope. It is like a common way, a very common sound that he makes. What is the game? Please, what is this? What? Please tell me what these abilities are. That would be very nice. So all these guys are basically hiding behind, right? So let's say Abelard will attack. Ah, I've been ambushed, so it doesn't really mix. Okay, as usual, Abelard. Let's do the buffs. Make sure that Abelard moves. Okay, these gladiators fucking suck. I see it. They are there. Can I shoot at them from that position? Yes, I can.
Just designate a target. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, let's target these guys.
I understand your intent. Ancestors guide
57
me.
damage. Nice.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let me lower their health. Right, let's actually move them.
If I may.
Woe to you!
Oh, they have cute voices. Yeah, it is annoying how they're standing behind. God damn it! I don't really have a good look at them. Okay, let's see. Let's press all the buttons. 122 health.
Victory is imminent.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Okay, that was. They're not doing much. Oh, that is fine. Okay, Abelard finally
At
reached
your beck and call.
the first guy.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
And that's
An exemplary strike.
You call this a strike?
One fewer target.
okay, that was cute. Because they're literally laughing upon
Indeed.
death.
You will pay for
I will
this.
do my duty.
This is actually very interesting. I think they're the first enemies that like vocally react to your like actions when you hurt them. I don't think were there other enemies that like were very vocal like that. I don't think so, right?
You've got a problem, I've got a price. I can do that with the right incentive.
They are very cute. It's like immediately
Tell me,
gives them a
and
lot
it
of
is so.
a lot of personality, right? In comparison to just like all these generic cultists that we were killing in
It will be done.
millions.
I took care of this one.
Oh my god, the Abelard is just.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
27 damage,
Unleash my fury.
31 damage. Wait, the grandpa is just slaying.
Your last stroke of luck. Woe to you. Naturally.
Oh, this one is kind of smart. And run away from Abelard. Okay, all the buffing. Blah, 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 blah.
Alas, no.
They're not that great at parrying, actually. Like I noticed, right? Remember The Eldars that we fought on the Janus, they were very good at pairing Enrix and Abelard. I mean, I also leveled up and upgraded a lot since then.
For the throne's glory.
So apparently the tabletop, they are the biggest fraction of them all, and that also just makes them cuter. This little you. What? Oh, there's a cutscene. Oh, they're retreating. Look at their walking animations. Holy shit, that was, damn. That was a wow. Okay. But yeah, they are very cute little losers. Exactly. Pretty much.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And like overall, like in the lore, you know, they're not, and like in comparison to like other Xenos, you know, races, they just basically act as a, you know, as a pirate.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That can be very annoying from time to time, but that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I cannot reach him. Proud little losers. Oh my god, the way they're dodging. Oh, that was kind of cute how like they're like shifting their body. Okay, Iliad.
Am I getting paid for this?
Finish your pathetic cousin, please.
If I must.
Okay. Scared Gladiator. The surviving fighters turn their heads toward you, one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you.
Oh, those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors.
What lies beyond?
So they have weak armor, Jukar equipment, splinter pistol, the poison Hikitari blade. What is this? The sacred engine meant to work on the courier has not been used for a long time. No trespassing.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Looks like the Xenos give up on this world after you spoil their fun. This is so funny how like so easily they just kind of just like, yeah, whatever, it's not fun anymore, we're leaving this world.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
So I guess that's it. That's like the whole encounter. Wait, was it? Wait a second. No, I was playing on normal. No, wait. For a second got scared. I'll get the blast pistol, I guess. So, as a new type of enemies, they didn't really like... Yeah, they didn't seem to be like very interesting. They're just your standard enemies pretty much. But the fact that they are hot space evil elves, and the fact that I actually, again, very vocal. They have lots of like vocal reactions to your actions. That was actually pretty good. They're definitely, I think, one of my my favorite enemies so far, simply because of the flavorful part. It's just fun to hurt them, you know. It's fun to hurt them. It's fun to kill them, and hear their reactions. It is kind of like surprising, you know. I guess how the sort of like technically non-mechanical, you know, parts can actually be just flavor, you know, voice lines. Can actually add a lot to the experience here. They're bebes pretty much. So wait, so I liberated this world, or can I add more stuff? No. I guess next time I'll go back to the Dragonus and see. Yeah, but alright, that was a great fight. I'm glad that I fought a bunch of hot evil space elves. But I think I'll stop here for today. Yeah, it's been 6 hours already at this point. And it's almost 3 AM in my area, so we did some stuff. Yeah, we covered a bunch of systems. Yeah, I think it was a good stream, very productive in terms of progress. But yeah, so thanks everyone who watched the stream. Thank you, Mono, for hanging out with me, and to anyone who watched the VOD. And yeah, I'll see you on what was the word? The Tuesday? Yes, on Tuesday with Lunasid. Yeah. I'm planning to continue playing Lunasid. Very good. Thank you for the stream. It helped me paint. I'm glad. I'm glad that I help you in this endeavor. But yeah, so yeah, that's it for today. Bye, and have a good rest of your day.